welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, yet another brother. Tomb Raidery. LoFi Lady Stream. La-Mulana, yeah. Hello, Borb. Hello, Goat. It's time to uncover a mysterious discovery. Indeed. You guys excited? This is rather strange, isn't it? This is kind of off the cuff. Kind of random. Isn't this fun? Love this game. I'm glad. I'm sure we're up to it. Fantastic. I've heard that this game is really hard, and I tried playing it years and years ago and couldn't get very far, couldn't figure it out. So I just gave up. But that was ages before I got into the more cerebral aspects of gaming. So I'm excited to see if I can actually figure this out. So how is everyone? Very much a game you try your best at figuring out that when you're super stuck, you need to trust the part. Oh, wow. How convenient. Oh, sounds like a type of game I'm rather familiar with. So I had a really vivid dream where, believe I can understand, the feeble attempts of a younger, stumpier loaf. Much squishier, far less crusty, far less cooked. Mm-hmm. I had not risen to the occasion yet. I don't know a whole lot of bread jokes, okay? At least I've got that much. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, right, yeah. I had like a really awful vivid dream where I had to, I just parked my car and left it running and went inside to like, yeah, I went inside a building for way too long. And then by the time I came back, my car was gone. Somebody had just stolen it. And it was like, ugh, it was like so awful. I knew it was going to happen too, because it's like, I just left my car running and open. Carlo, yeah. Mm-hmm. Awful. Such a horrible feeling. Mm. Mm. Yeah, can you imagine me driving? Maybe you'll find it in another dream someday. Oh, that's amazing. I love that idea. I hope that takes root. I hope I have like an insane like shonen battle anime dream where I'm just like, you kid do not understand my power. I was holding back. And the Dark Lord is like, no. And I defeat the Dark Lord and he's like, no, you have defeated me and reclaimed your prize. And then he melts away. He's like, bleh. And then he melts away and behind him is my car. And I'm like, my baby. With the tires. No, don't even joke about it. Don't even joke. No, not like that. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. All right, so ugh. I'm sorry, it's okay. Ugh. So let's see. I guess let's go ahead and boot up La-Mulana. Okay, so I do have to disclaim something first. Long ago, before humanity came into existence. Hold on, I'm working on it. Oh, this is really cool. Descending onto this place. Wait, was that? Oh, she came from the sky. One unto this world. Trapped alone, she cries. Let me return home to paradise. Yeah. This is the new one. It is where I... Okay. Children, please help me. Children, send me back. This song is awesome. Children, for this reason you were born. Alright, that is the day that humanity was born, and when they angered her, they were destroyed. After several ages of destruction, the story begins. Okay, so... So yes. I am probably in the wrong category, and I don't know if that's okay, because I don't know how different this Steam version of the game is from the original. When I played La-Mulana, it was the OG freeware one. I never finished it because I got horribly lost in that place. I got horribly lost in the beginning of the game. So, I don't know. I don't exactly know if this is like the true La-Mulana experience. Is this like pure undiluted wrongness? I realized this when I actually went to go set up the category, and I was like, uh-oh. All La-Mulanas are valid? Oh, yay! Okay, great. In that case, You thought I didn't notice. Oh. You thought I wouldn't see. This might not even might not even like amount to anything. Oh no, wait. Oh no, can I not do it? Oh no, I might not be able to actually do it. Also, it might be more fun to actually try to figure it out in the game itself. But I noticed that if you watch this opening cutscene, you'll see that that once the really cool music kicks up, they write in a non-Latin script before overwriting it with a Latin script. So I was gonna see if I could just immediately decipher the script from the opening cutscene. I mean, it lines up. I think it's just the Latin counterpart. It's just I can't stop it because if I try to hold on. I kind of can. It would take me a lot of... Okay, what's like the best send me back home? Is that okay? Children send me back home. For this reason you were born. That's a really good one. That has a lot. That is the day that humanity was... Let's do children. That is the reason for which you were born. I feel like this might be a little like unfair to the script. I feel like this might not be right. Because like they're just straight up giving me a Rosetta Stone here. Do you think it would be more fun? I don't know. It might be more fun to actually try to like solve it inside the game, especially because like that would be with knowledge that the character has. I think there would be better places to do this. Yeah, probably.
Oh, there we go.
All right. We won't do it. But that does tell me that this is a that does make me feel like this is a one-to-one English, or sorry, Latin, one-to-one Latin replacement script, which is nice. It's not too bad. The script is beautiful. I like the little like scratchy look of it. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can get started on La-Mulana. Finally, I reached La-Mulana. The adventure starts here. Hey! Oh, wow! This music is awesome. Hello. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'd like it if I could make it a little bigger. Bigger. There. Okay. It's big enough that you guys can see things. I could probably make it a little bigger to actually... Oh, come on. Now I can't actually see anything. Because this music is very adventurous. Okay, so where am I going? Oh, Snakes! Mobile Super App. The tough laptop featuring only the adventuring essentials. Well, how do I use it? Oh, surface. Okay. Wormbeth! Yay! I have to climb. Whippa! Indiana Jones doesn't have music this cool. Why is my health so low? On so low. Oh god. Jumping in this game is weird. Eagle! Vulture. Okay. Alright, let's move on from the vulture. Oh. What is this, ghosts and goblins? Ow! Is there an interact key? Oh. Software. Okay. You want to ignore that guy for now. I have one wood canister. Okay, well this isn't going too poorly so far. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Barbuda. Wait, what? I could have just gone down... Oh, wait, hold on. I guess I couldn't have. Okay, so this creates some really interesting... Oh, yep, nope, I could have just gone that way. Okay. Wait, how did I heal? Hot spring. Oh, water heals me. No, 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 no. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, Barbuda's fully maligned. Yeah, yeah. Let's try going a different way. What does this say? Why can't I read this stuff? Oh. Oh. press down. Saber. Log. I need to get the crystal dash before I can get back over there. Skeleton! Oh, wow. Well, that seems helpful and unusable. Okay, I genuinely feel like I'm missing a control. Like there's something that I'm not. Oh. Oh, I'm taking the shell horn. A large shell fashioned into a horn. It plays a strange melody when you solve mysteries in the ruins. Oh, that's... What? Huh. Well, the green stuff, like, isn't... Health, so it must be that blue bar underneath. Still can't read this. You've acquired literacy! You now have the ability to read! Maybe... Oh no. Well, that wasn't very nice. Well, that was pretty cool. I'm supposed to defeat this vulture in Mortal Kombat? Yeah, vulture, yeah! Did it. Lump. Oh, that's not a hot spring. That is death water. I'm dead. Liquid death, yeah. Okay. Well, I'd like to pick up the... I would like to pick up the shell horn before heading back. You cannot drink clear juice. Yeah, apparently not. At least not in that quantity. Oh! That's what I used the wood canisters for. Open stuff. Let's see if I can figure out where I can go. Can even go. I'd love to figure out how to interact with those big urn thing and that wall spawns. And you. Yeah. I didn't nearly have my health. I feel like I should be able to interact with some of this stuff. Yeah. What? How am I supposed to... You can't read this? Okay, well, what button am I supposed to... I am currently a very weak and fragile explorer, man, guy, person, friend thing. Oh. Lovely. At the moment, John La-Mulana is extremely weak and vulnerable. Very pathetic indeed. Those doors can be entered, unsure on the button. Oh, I see. Nope! Okay, I guess he can see me. I tried both of those. Down interacts with various things. Did I try the tent on the starting screen? No. Maybe you have to do the one in town first. Oh. That's very silly. Wood canister. No! Thank you. This. Okay. Money. Oh, welcome! You that Professor La Mesa, am I right? I think, I know what you're looking for. La-Mulana, right? Them ruins can be reached down by the outskirts of this village. Your father went in there to do his research, but he ain't been back for some days now. I ain't got a clue to what he's after, but since ancient times folks been passing rumors down about secret treasures. I mean, even the origin of life itself may be hiding inside these ruins. Generation after generation, we've protected La-Mulana. Even so, I don't really know what her secrets are. I won't stop you from entering the ruins, but mind you, the mysteries of La-Mulana are unsolved. Because those who go in don't come back out, dead or alive. Who knows what happens to you? Anyway, I'll tell my people to open the entrance. Take a weight with you, too. By the way, that is one snazzy laptop, and it's made just for archaeological exploration. This is amazing, so thin and light. And of course, it looks like it's made in Japan, of course. I hear they make good games there, too. Oh, one last thing. Unlike your father, you look like you need a hand. Take this software. I developed it myself. It only gets incoming emails from me. You can't reply, but I'll send you all sorts of tips. That is beautiful. That is so funny. Here you go. I handcrafted this software to be the most helpful thing in any given situation. That's right. It lets me constantly bug you and send you messages about anything that I think of, really. And you can't send me anything in reply, and you can't turn it off. Let me see your laptop. Obtained Zelpud mailer. I guess his name is Zelpud. Here we go. It's installed, but don't forget you gotta activate it from the software screen. And be sure to read all my emails. If I send you an email telling you to come back to the village, well then, you best come back. Got it? All right, you're all set now. Off you go. And I'm betting you he means that because... Ooh. Oh no, I got a Zelpud mail. I can just start a software for developing emails only from the... Delivering emails only from the Elder. Adds email software to the menu. Oh, this menu. Okay. Welcome to Zelpud Mailer. You can trust this. Oh, sorry. You can trust this software for anything related to messages from me. Function only receives emails from me. Details. This is the latest version of the Zelpud Mailer. There are no plans for a version update. There is no help paid. Help and troubleshooting requests will not be supported. Thank you for using the Zelpud Mailer. Love Zelpud. Oh, this game is awesome. I didn't expect it to be funny. Cheap, get in here. Whoa. Aw, so sorry. All sold out. That's a hand scanner. It's used to inspect stone tablets. Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you. You can use them by equipping them from the menu. Okay. Oh, cool! It shows up in his, like, thing. In his hand. Research is necessary. It's me. Yeah, no, I know, Zelpud. You're the only one who can mail me. Hey, I got literacy. It's me. If you bought a hand scanner, you should use it to find out about all sorts of places. Reading stone tablets is a given, but you should scan anything from skeletons to mysterious objects. Come to think of it, I gave a map of the area surrounding the village to a man long ago, but he still ain't come back. He might have died somewhere out there. Why don't you take a look at some of the skeletons? You might find the map, but... LeMay says, of course, a millennial who can only read words if they're on a screen. Of course. Adventure time, eh? Come on, grab your friends. Better stock up. Ooh. That's a buckler. It'll keep your hide safe from shots from smaller type beasts. A waterproof case. If you're thinking of taking your laptop for a swim, this will do you. Oh, so my he is a millennial! Because his life force is connected to his laptop. That's the problem. That's a pistol, but I keep it on the hush, okay? Yeah. Oh, come on, you're not gonna bet no. I have no money. Check the other. What? It's me. Good morning, sunshine. Dear Professor LaMesa, it's me. I decided I should give this email thingy a try. I bet you're still wandering around the village. As a warm-up before going into the ruins, why don't you try to get a hold of the shell horn? It is inside the treasure chest at Sound Canyon, located above the entry to the ruin. You should be able to open it with a weight. Press down to place the weight. Alright, I guess I'll send you emails frequently. Stop by my church if you get bored in chat. I love this guy. This is a PC shop. What you need? Those are weights. It's way too heavy for me to carry. I am a weak, fragile woman. It's a glyph reader. With this, you'll be able to decipher the ancient words on tablets. Oh, does the hand scanner not let me do that? Okay, I was not expecting there to be writing in this game. It's very irreverent. I love it. That's a Yagoo map reader. You can save maps of the ruins with it. Well, that sounds awesome. But I feel like you could get burned, son. Okay, she's my favorite. But although the puzzles trials, no problem. Now the band, enjoy your doing stuff. Enjoy your lurking in the phantom audience. There's a hot spring on the outskirts of the village on the way to the altar. It's a good way to rest your bones. Thank you. Oh. I'll take it. No, no, no. Wonder how I'm supposed to use the map reader. Or the scanner, I should say. Pretty sure I know exactly how to use the map reader. Software is for supplemental functions. Oh. Oh, but I guess I have to have a map. I thought it allowed me to... Okay. What button do I have to press to scan things? Danger. No one should be on this point. Legend has it that Argus, a monster with a blue body that is covered in eyes, is weak against the serpent staff. Are those eyes? Yeah, those are eyes. But no one has seen the legendary monster Argus in generations. It may not even exist. Walks like 10 feet to the left. You mean this one? He's like, how did you do that? I've got so many weights. I'm actually genuinely... I'm honestly a little bit terrified at how many weights they're giving me. That's what the horn sounds like. No. Really? Thunk. Archaeology dictionary. Split gate. Similar to the Candy Bend Tower of Bali Island, but decorated differently. The shell horn is iconic. It's also horrible. Ooh. I was about to scan it. What's up? It's me. I know. You see that square-looking box-looking thing by the entrance to the ruins? Try pushing it. There's something similar inside the ruins that you can push as well. If something looks suspicious, don't just hit it with your weapon. Try pushing it later. What is with the... Huh. Oh, I get it. Okay. Those entering these ruins, beware. They lurk within this land of ordeals. Death awaits the powerless. They will speak only to those who have learned the 7 histories and overcome the challenges herein. Okay. Welcome to La-Mulana. Open the entrance to La-Mulana. Gate of Guidance. Oh. So has the real game begun? These ruins are littered with traps that lack the energy to escape. Oh. Okay. Yay! Alright. Oh, man. Okay. Well, if I'd used the title screen to cheat, I would already have this. You'll hear it in your daily life when you succeed or fail. Alright, so we've got... Interesting. Oh man, let me drink some tea. I think I'm ready for this. Okay, I think I got myself a little, Oh, this is good. Alright, so I think I may have ruined my... Okay. That's fine. I kind of broke a little bit of my preparation for this by thinking, oh, it's just gonna be a 1-to-1 Latin script thing. It'll be easy. Very interesting. Okay. Alright, so there are some okay, I'm seeing some things. Oh cool, I've got my cursor. So I love how squished this is. It makes it very easy to see it as like, it makes it very easy to misread. But I am starting to see that you've got characters that are, they seem to be composed of one upper symbol and one lower symbol. At the very least, they're more constrained than it kind of looks like they are. So you've got this little bird with this comma. You see it again here. And you see this one with the Y. You see this loop here. All right. This is actually, I was hoping that this was actually one character by itself, but it looks to be 2. We have an instance of what seems to be double letters. And it looks to be possibly repeated. Maybe not, though. I am a little concerned because these little birds are drawn a little bit differently based on what symbol is below them. So it's possible that this was like a font thing where they actually hand wrote it and then like scanned it into the game. So obviously they're going to look a little different each time. Oh, but I guess also the upper symbol itself doesn't actually mean anything, does it? I don't know why I was... Yeah, no, the upper symbol is always the same copied across the lower symbol. I am cheating a little bit knowing that it's a 1-to-1 Latin thing. Okay. We've got 2... Jesus. Okay, some of this is pretty tough looking. So double letter could be happy, probably not. Looks like it's way too many letters before that. We got 2 double, or just like not double letter, but you know what I mean. We got double letter. Seems to be a 4-letter word. All right, so I'm willing to make a minor assumption that perhaps this is a 2-character word. Let's see how frequently the U with the comma underneath it shows up. This is the beginning of this one as well, and it is not the same. Okay, so that leads me to believe that this is possibly an or at. These could be an or an and at, an and at, like interchangeably. No, there's just not really. There aren't like a ton of it. If it could be I, it could be it and if. I think those might actually be the only ones. So, because I was thinking to first, T-O, but there's not anything after T that you could do. So we know that the first character is the same for both of these. And it has to be, I believe it has to be a consonant vowel combination. Of, it could be O and of, but I doubt that O would show up. I suppose it could, like O traveler or O adventurer. Yeah, you do see this, you do see this bird comma. See, that's another thing. No, it is slightly different. It is actually like they just hand wrote this whole thing. Pretty impressive. Well, I see that. These two look really similar. Yeah, I wonder if maybe these are different. Maybe this is supposed to be capital? Like a capital letter? No, because this one, well, yeah, I mean, this is the beginning of the sentence. This seems to be a period, so it looks like it's, I'm guessing this little ghosty wispy thing is a period. So we've got a full sentence here. This is probably a comma. I believe this is a comma. And then you have a whole sentence going on for the rest here. The sheer commonality, the sheer frequency, the sheer, because commonality is a different word, the sheer frequency of the bird comma, excuse me, the sheer frequency of the bird comma makes me think that it is an extremely common letter, like E. Ah, but here we see it with a double letter pair. Oh, that's very interesting. That could be A. I mean, as we all know from watching Wheel of Fortune, R, S, T, L, and E are the most common letters among the English language. R, S, T, L, N, E, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, but we know this letter. Okay, so this letter I mean, it does actually have a lot more than you might think, but it only has a limited number of candidates. E L E O. Third few. Okay. Let's take some notes. Very common character. Most likely A or I. Oh, would you look at that? Double letter. There are actually quite a few of those. Could be one. Let's see, no. Open to. Not gonna work. Let's see. Yeah, see, we've got an instance here, 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 and a double instance here. This is an extremely common letter. R is a possibility. E as well. B, E, T. No, it wouldn't be E because you'd have to, okay. I mean, it could be between if this symbol was here. Now, again, I am making a lot of assumptions here. This is not normally like the safest way to do this. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there's another one. I am making a lot of assumptions that this is a Latin alphabet that uses the letters exactly the same way that we do. Blah, blah, blah. But I think it's a fairly safe assumption, and we'll see. If I start to run into so many roadblocks that I can't actually solve it from that alone, then we'll see. And then I will consider reapproaching this. So bird comma, very common character, yeah, double letter. I am curious as to whether or not there are any like actual sound similarities with girls will literally do so much work to avoid buying a 50 coin translation software. Exactly. Very true. I mean, come on. Lathowitz or whatever his name is an archaeologist. He should be able to do this. I say that being an archaeologist is very different from being a linguist.
Whoops.
I wonder if there are any, like...
Oh, there we go.
Oral similarities between sharing the same upper and lower character or symbols. Like, for instance, this bird thing, does this indicate that it maybe is a sort of opplosive, like opplosive adjacent? Like maybe one bird is a p, one bird is b. Maybe bird also is on m because of m. It's like stuff that originates from the lips. But I think there are too many of those for that to actually be the case. He's the hit things with whips until they move kind of an archaeologist. Yeah, no, that's fair. Honestly, it's so valid. But yeah, we have, okay. So far we've seen a bird with a comma, bird with a cup, bird with a Y underneath it. I guess, have we seen any more? I might actually be onto something. There's no way. I would be so shocked if that was the case. I think there are only 3 birds. So it is... That would be so silly if it's that specific one, that specific example. I don't want to, yeah, exactly. You don't want to settle into assumptions either. Let's see. So what else are we working on? Yeah, there's probably no actual, I don't know how much thought would have been put into this. So there's probably no actual correlation between which symbols get paired with what symbols get used in the word. Like, for instance, if bird with a Y was an M, a M sound, then it's possible that anything paired with a Y had a more vibratory, kind of softer sound, like maybe maybe a symbol with the Y would be V, like one symbol with Y would be V, and that same symbol with a different one might be F, for instance. You have, because they're both formed from the same, they're voiced. V is a voiced version of F, where you actually vibrate your vocal cords and actually put sound into it. Instead of you just blowing air through your teeth. Y could indicate that it's voiced. Yeah, or a specific. You couldn't have Y be the only indicator of being voiced. But you could have something set up to do that. Oh, this is getting me quite excited. All right, I think I'm going to take a quick break to get up and walk around a little bit. I might actually make myself some breakfast. I didn't eat anything this morning, And I think that might be good for me, especially if we're going to be doing stuff like this. Unfortunately, I might be running into a wall on what I can actually, on actual, like, cracks I can make in this boulder. For now, I feel like, I mean, they gave me such a bevy of characters. There's definitely more that I must be able to solve. I can even try some like actual brute forcing, I suppose. But that would be quite intense. Because I would have to, I could just start trying to apply characters that I have theories about and see if they actually line up as words. We'll see. I'm gonna go make some breakfast real quick. See you guys soon. Oh. Hello again! Wash some dishes, if you know what I mean. Nope, not a clue. But actually, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Thank you. That's actually pretty good. I like that. It means I'm gonna wash the dishes. Okay. Whoops. Need to wake my brain up a little bit. So let's shelve this particular sentence for now.
Oh, there we go.
Or group of sentences. Back to... Is there a way around here somewhere? Ah. I obtained a sacred orb! What does that do? Oh, it healed me! Or it increased my max HP. Sword. What do you have to say, old man? Don't you feel stronger holding that orb? Hey there, it's me. Yeah, no, I figured. I thought you might have opened a treasure chest at the Gate of Guidance by now and decided to email you. The item inside that treasure chest is called the Sacred Orb. It's a secret treasure that gives you strength. Your strength increases just by having it. Don't eat it, though. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Apparently this is the Pillar's Gate, a room within the Gate of Guidance, so there's a name for each room, huh? I've learned something interesting, but I'm likely going to die soon. Alright. Oh. Okay, so firstly, ooh, I love that guy in the back. First off, I'm actually going to head back to the surface. Because... Because I want to... There was a skeleton guy that I could find. Yeah, that guy. It's kind of funny that he has a statue of himself. Orbs are for pondering, not eating. Agree to disagree. I got a map and was looking at it as I walked, and then I fell and sort of died. Well, maybe it's not that funny. Yay! I knew it. I knew that was the guy with the map. Oh, that's not helpful at all. But okay. Surface Sound Canyon. Okay, so I still can't read the map if I don't have the map reader program. What a weird game. I didn't watch that Disney movie about a Chinese girl to understand this. Very clever. But yes, you do. Rapid water beyond this point. Weaklings should turn back here. Yeah, that's me. Water. Wait. Money. Thunk. All right. Oh, hold the phone. No, it's not readable. Help! Yeah, I knew. Reading my inputs. That's a lot of coins. Need of guidance. Alright, I'd like to find another tablet, perhaps. What are these things? What are these things? Okay. Not bad. Okay, so we have another double letter. It's not the same one, I believe. Yeah, it's not the same one. Okay. Double letters are so valuable. Double letter. I wrote header. That's fine. Double letter. Alright, so again we have that same word. I'm starting to think, I believe this is the same word from before, which is heavily starting to make me think that it reads and. And is a very common word in English. Wouldn't surprise me if that's what this is, especially because this is a fairly common character as well. Here we go. This looks like a single character. Finally. I think we finally have a single character. But I don't recognize... I feel like we might have seen this in the past. This one's kind of unique. Because it doesn't really have a clearly delineated top and bottom. It's like a big long one with one kind of next to it. Very interesting. Let's head back to that other one. I should probably save these. I should probably screenshot these. I guess I could write them down like I did with Tunic. Actually, write down notes. These are kind of... And then of course we have Y cup. Y cup. That infamous, very common letter. Character. Another Y. A little V thing. We have this thing by itself. Skippy with a comma. Kind of looks like a double Y, which is very interesting to me. A U comma. That looks like bird comma, which we've seen tons of bird comma. That I can't really make out. Oh, I think, yeah, I can. And that's like apostrophe comma. It's kind of tricking you because it's got that weird like cursive in thing above next to it. Like cursive in Y, and you have of course bird comma. And T was in underneath it. Then the next word is, of course, bird comma. This is an extremely common character. This has to be something like A or E. Like it has to be a letter that's like that's just used all over the place. Bird comma, a little cursive N again. Oh, I guess that's okay. That's like two characters in one. Probably might mean something. Might be some sort of modifier. I don't know. This is a fairly old game. I don't know how much credit I want to. I mean, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to get too. I don't want to be too simple about it. I don't want to assume too little of the game. Oh, I'm not. The little crook with V underneath it. Got one I haven't quite seen before. I'm thinking that's again some kind of composite. I wonder if that is actually like a composite character, like it modifies the one after it. Because it seems to seamlessly blend in with the one after it. This one is really complicated. This one here is got like two strokes here, and then like two major strokes, like a big long comma with the cup. Then you have the T and N thing, kind of. Okay. Let's see how I can head back. Looks like I need to be able to interact with this thing. come on. Not even like a pixel? This game is ruthless. All right. Yeah. So again, we're seeing a lot of this, the same. Seeing a lot of the same symbols repeated. This shouldn't be too difficult to... It shouldn't be too difficult to decipher. As long as we can just... We just need to find a way to get our finger into like one crack. And then we should be able to just really start peeling this thing open. So let's see. Yeah, so I do see, yeah, this one is repeated multiple times. We've seen, I don't know if it's repeated multiple times in this. Doesn't look like it's used again in this sentence. But it is a three-letter word. It's a three-letter word that is likely to be used again. They use the exact same word. I'm wondering if maybe this is and. It could be. But this would mean that this word starts with A-N. And I don't, is there, what four-letter word starts with A-N? I don't know if that's D, and so N-D, Andy. It's probably not Andy. It's probably not Andy. It could be one. It could be one because this character is really, really common. So this could be E. This could be only. And no, because this, oh, this isn't O. This would be N-E. This isn't, this could be A. U with the comma might be A. But we already have an N, so this wouldn't be N. This might be T. Only at, perhaps. Only if, maybe. Blank N-E, blank N-E, blank E, N-E, blank E. I don't think that's a real, I don't think that's real. Blank N-E, blank E. And now washed the dishes. Yeah, good job, Bear. Let's see. Of perhaps, because this would be one. This could be F. We see this a few times, but nope, it cannot be F because I do not believe there is a single word in the English language, a single two-letter word in the English language that starts with F. to make a ooh, enjoy. Okay, so this is probably not of, which means that this would have to, that the only other two-letter O word I can think of would be on, so that's probably not O then. And one. Bird, this is bird Y and bird comma. No, there's no way it's by. Like, there are a lot of three-letter words in the English language. Maybe this double, hold on, this double letter can also help us. I just realized. Wow, hold on a minute. Oh, this is like a Rosetta Gold mine. I just realized the characters that we're trying to figure out for this three-letter word are also doubled later in the same script, in the same sample. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I didn't realize how lucky we got here. It's like Christmas. Okay. So that helps a lot because we know that does actually help my theory that it's one, that it's O-N-E, because O-N-E can both be doubled. It could be map, actually. M-A-P. Many? No. It could be many, but then there's no... Many, no. I mean, N-O, but there's no other... There's no other N word, N word, and two-letter word that starts with N. Oh, hey, look at that. We've got this thing again. This kind of extremely complicated character. Depending on what the U comma is, that, I believe it has to be, thankfully, thanks to the fact that it is in English, probably, U comma, due to the fact that it is, oh no, a translation in the room. Yeah! Hello, Chaos 42666. Mnemonic. Hope you enjoy watching me flex my translation muscles, my decryption muscles. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. What could it mean by okay? Yeah, okay. I guess okay could be... There's no way. I refuse to believe it. There's no way it's okay. Oh, you mean this? What could this mean? What could it be? Well, if we look at our written list of transliterative ciphers, and we look at the Delaware Code developed in 1936, we may be able to come up with something. Oh boy, typos like this brought to you by me trying to be put up with a wireless split layout keyboard for a couple months before breaking the wired back out. Fair enough, fair enough. I've always thought about getting like a. I knew somebody who had the coolest thing ever. It was like a roll-out keyboard. It was like a flexible roll-away keyboard where you can actually roll it up and stick it in a little like pouch, and you could just go whoop and roll it out and use it for like little mobile devices. It was so cool, and I always wanted one. I am trying to decode this. Hello, Corten-K. What's up? I actually am making a lot of progress. I think I'm very close to at least cracking, at least peeling away a little bit of it. I'm very, very close because thankfully, oh, it's like Christmas. Thankfully, we have a 3-letter word that we have seen over here that we've seen doubled on another tablet a little bit later. I've looked at 2 tablets so far because I kind of was starting to feel a little burnt, so I decided I wanted to walk around a little. We found another tablet. We've seen this 3-letter word repeated on that tablet. And also, we have the first and last character of this word doubled in a word, which means that it narrows it down significantly what we can actually use in place for those, which is very, very exciting. We have a relatively common 3-letter word that uses 2 characters that are just everywhere. Bird comma is at the beginning of here. We got it here. We got it here. Where we've got little cup comma. We've got it everywhere. We've got like here and here and here. And we've got it doubled. We've got both of them doubled in this word and this word respectively. So I feel like those are definitely the weak points that we can work off of. I just need to, and we have, even also importantly, I just noticed, I knew that this letter pair was here and here, but it's also here and here. Okay, that's very interesting. That means that this is a letter pair that appears really frequently. It might be SH. It might be SH. This could be SHE. My running theory right now is that this little cup comma thing is the letter E, because E is a very common letter in the English language, and it can be doubled. It appears everywhere. It makes sense for it to be E, and the fact that the bird comma and NY show up together like constantly does lend a lot of credence. God, it's here too. Yeah, here. Oh, that's bird cup actually. It could be TH. It could be T actually, which would also make sense because T. So I mentioned before, as we know, thanks to Wheel of Fortune, R, S, T, L, N, and E are the most common, typically the most common letters in the English language. That's why they, for those of you who may not know, if you watch Wheel of Fortune today, you'll see that for the final spin, they will just add R, S, T, L, N, and E to the final puzzle. And the reason they do that is because everybody was picking those letters because they're the most common letters. So you would get 5 consonants and a vowel, and everybody would pick R, S, T, L, N, and E. And because of that, they were like, okay, this is boring. So they just started putting those on there ahead of time. Gonna make me break out the font so I can check your progress, since I don't know which tablet this is and can't actually read level something. Careful, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get to the point where I can. Let's see. So yeah, we have U comma is also, oh my god, Oh, this is like the best tablet! Oh, this is like the Rosetta Stone of La-Mulanese. Oh, I love it. Closest we're gonna get, at least. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this. This letter pair is in the word right after it. Oh, man. That just creates so many opportunities to crack this open. I know I can do this. I know I can do this. It's only gonna give us like a few characters, but these characters seem to be really common, which is also which is always really helpful for deciphering the remaining ones. Oh, I'm very excited. Okay. Let's see. God, I'm so glad I didn't decide to cheat. Only you could look at something. This is the resistance of love. Thank you. Man, I was actually really tempting to get cheeky with it. I was tempted to get cheeky with it because in the opening cutscene, it writes the script and then swipes English over. It swipes Latin, the Latin alphabet over it. For like a bunch of sentences for the opening story, which you could easily just be like, okay, I'm just gonna write it down and just decipher it that way. And I was going to, but then I'm like, wait, that's kind of boring, right? That's cheating. That's the Rosetta Stone. That's the actual Rosetta Stone of La-Mulanese, but that's boring. I wanted to solve it myself. So I decided not to do that instead. Yep. That's cheating. Exactly. It's cheating. It is. I didn't even know yet. I was like, when it happened, I was like, you guys thought I didn't notice. You guys thought I didn't see. I've never seen a super easy way. Yeah, it's a little, I don't know why they decided to do that, because yeah, you can just screenshot the, a few frames, a couple of frames. So it goes like, it like writes the script and then it goes and like wipes from left to right, and then it wipes from left to right with Latin over it. So if you screenshot at the right time, if you you can easily get the script and then just like write down what it's supposed to be saying and just like transliterate just the whole thing. It's very easy. And there's a really long sentence that has like almost every letter in the alphabet. So yeah, it's a little, I think that was a little bit of a mistake, because really clever people are definitely going to just do it that way and not spend the 50 coins on the translation software. There's gonna be plenty of people who do it that way. I believe that was an addition to based on reactions from some people. I believe that was an addition to from someone. I believe that was an addition to the new version of La-Mulana. This is the sorry to break your hearts, but this is the new version on Steam. Yeah, pretty much anyone who notices will figure that out. Exactly. I guess that's true. I guess you don't need to be that clever. You just need to notice that's what's happening. All right. So let's see. Can this second tablet help us in any way? We've got bird, comma, and double cup, which I believe is this thing. Not this one. Do we see bird, comma? Yes. Okay. Again, very common two-letter pairing. So that helps us a little bit. Or I should say fairly common two-letter pairing. Two-letter pairings are very helpful for deciphering, because again, there aren't that many of them in the English language, and every single one of them in English is comprised of a consonant and a vowel. So if you can figure out what one of the characters is, you know what the other one is, what category the other one is in. So you know that if, for instance, if we found out that this was an O, this double cup was an O, we would know that bird comma and bird Y are both consonants. I believe. I may be jumping the gun. I'm pretty sure there are no vowel or consonant. I guess it depends on how you view the letter Y. It's sometimes a vowel, I guess. Never really got that. But BY can be together for by, which I guess you could say is, I guess it's a consonant. I guess Y is a consonant when you do like y, like yellow. I digress. That's completely irrelevant. We're well, not completely, but relatively irrelevant. It's not important right now. So let's back up. So we have. Okay, so wow, this is insane. We have bird comma, cup comma, bird Y. A lot of the same letters, which is really nice and also makes a lot of sense. You're not going to see a whole bunch of J's, W's, Y's, Z's, X's mixed in descendances. You might, but you are going to see some characters a lot more frequently than others. You quotes in complicated character. Alright, the only other time I remember seeing that complicated character is at the end of the second sentence. Or at the end of the second tablet. Second to last character of the word. But right now we have absolutely no real info, so we might be able to start brute forcing this a little bit. Let's see. What was I thinking? So SHE could very well be could very well be what this three-letter word is, but I'm not 100% sure. It could be T. T-H-A-T. No, not T. It's not. No, I don't think it can be T. As is not a word. Jazz is also not a word and doesn't work. Shall needs two L's. Was as was as, I mean, W is like, and there's no way, right? Although, and here we go again, the same word repeated again, almost like poetry. Twas wouldn't be the most unbelievable thing, especially since this is supposed to be an ancient tablet. I could absolutely see it being written very formally with older English style of writing. Let's see. W-O, blank W-O blank O. That's not a word. So that doesn't really work. Bird cup, I'm not sure about bird cup. Because... Okay. So we have bird cup, NY double cup over here. I did theorize the possibility of characters that start with a bird having similar mouth shape. For instance, them all being sort of adjacent to plosives, like P. Like maybe the bird comma would be P, P. The bird Y would be B, both formed from the lips. And maybe the bird cup would be M, M, because it's a voiced version. You're putting your lips together, but and it's voiced different. But I don't know if they got that in depth, the linguistics of it. It could just be total coincidence. I don't like to assume that a script is just coincidentally put together, that it's just kind of random. I'd like to think that anybody who put the script together put a lot of thought into it, because it's more fun that way, and you kind of have to. Otherwise, again, if you're at a dead end, because you need to, like, you could assume, it's like very easy to get into the like, oh, maybe they did this, maybe they did that, but then like it just takes you, the logical conclusion of that is like, oh, then I have no idea how to solve this. So yeah, it's important to, oh, hey, there's that complicated character. Where did we see it? Where else did we see it on here? I guess we didn't. I guess that was the only time. Oh no, there it is. Oh, it's at the start of a word. That's exciting. It's at the start of a 3-letter word that ends in bird comma and has double cup. Okay. Very interesting. Bird Y, cup comma, blank, bird comma, NY. But it could be but. But starting with a B doesn't really make any sense, especially B is not that common of a letter for bird comma to show up like literally everywhere. I still think it's more common. It's more possible for, more likely for bird comma to be something like T or S. All right. Let's think a little bit. Okay. Let me stop chasing rabbits. Let me think a little bit more about this. Let's try to extrude a little bit more from S-H-E. If this is S, double cup might be O. So blank. We would know that this is E, so blank E, blank S. I don't think that's a thing. No. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. In that case, rest, best could be, if it's T, and then this TN could be an S. Again, kind of looking like Twas wouldn't be the most unbelievable thing. Yeah, no, but we already figured out that doesn't quite work because you have W-O blank O, which blank W-O blank O, which I don't think is Wooloo. All right, I'm focusing too hard on this. I need to move away. Let's look at something else. Let's shift gears over to something else. Okay. There is a specific character. Let's see if I can find this specific character somewhere in here. There is a specific character that I find very interesting that was in the other... It was in the other one. There. Most bottom characters seem to stroke from top right to bottom left. The only exception being this stroke here with this quote symbol. There was a long single character that we found. Let me go show you yours. Let me walk around a little bit. See if I can get my brain working. These words, they're Greek to me. I should have bought that glyph reader. Yeah, that's not happening. Skill issue? Yeah, exactly. Okay, this thing here, very interesting to me. Because this is the only one of its kind that we've seen. A letter by itself. A character standing alone. Also, Y-Cup, which I don't think was in any of the... I don't remember seeing on the other tablet, is also a double letter. But yeah, this one has me fascinated because I don't know what this is supposed to represent. It might be punctuation of some kind, like maybe a colon. I feel like there's no way it's a letter. It can't be a standalone letter because the only ones that could be that would be A or I. And I don't think we've seen it. Like, there could be a mutation while it's alone. Like an A or an I by itself could have some sort of different look to it. For instance, a lowercase I. And also, no, I noticed that there was a weird one before that I thought might be like, oh, this might be uppercase. God, I hope they don't do that. It doesn't look like it because this one is one we've seen many times. So I highly doubt there's a difference between uppercase and lowercase. Even if this were to be an I and this to be an uppercase I don't think that's the case. So I think I want to run with the theory that this is some sort of like punctuation. Perhaps not a semicolon, a regular colon. Maybe it's a colon. Maybe it's like giving me this word is some kind of like name of something and then this is the description of it. I did notice another tablet down here. I don't want to use too many tablets because I'm stubborn and I want to see how much I can how much I can flex these muscles. Oh my goodness. All right. This says considerably more. So what are we looking at? Okay. We're looking at bird, comma, NY. Again, these letters, these characters are seen together constantly. What two letters are seen together almost exclusively? I mean, SH or TH. Those are... TH and SH are extremely common letter pairings. Like... Shy or thy, perhaps? This could be a Y. This checkmark comma could be a Y. AN are also seen together a whole lot, but not that much. Ugh. Not that much. Yes, maybe. Could it really be that simple? Again, here it is again. With the, yeah, here's this word. Again, we see this word. The three-letter word that we've seen only once on every QU. Oh, no! Oh, God, you're so right, though. But also, no. Very clever of you. WH is seen together quite frequently. Who? Why? But I feel like bird comma is way too frequent to be a W. W's not that common of a letter. Also, I don't think I've seen it at the end of any sentence. No, hold on. I think I had, actually, maybe I have seen it at the end of a sentence. Ah, there's just no way. I mean, who, what, why, when, where, God. WH is used a lot, isn't it? Quim, wheel. Ooh. So, okay. NY being H wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility because of that. Bird comma could be W. That would be absolutely insane, but it could be. No, because I don't think there's any. We have a double bird comma, and I don't think there's a single word in the English language that has a double W. That's why W exists. So no, it can't be W. Let's see. Bird comma, YV, cup comma, complicated, bird comma. That's not bird comma. That's a little different from bird comma. That's this thing. Check line. Okay. Oh, you're kidding me. GN is also a double letter. It's fairly common. It's fairly common, but not that common. Oh, God, I think I need some more tea. I'm gonna go make myself some more tea real quick. I never ran that ad while I was taking my break. So I think I'll do that now. I'm gonna run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. I'm gonna go get some tea, allow my brain to kind of digest some of this stuff. I'm going to, I'm gonna come back with some fresh eyes, and we're going to continue going at this. I know I can solve this. I know I can figure this out. I mean, like, come on, I've made so much progress. Probably. I feel like I've at least dug some finger holes into this rock of mysteries. So I think I can crack open this geode of language. And so yeah, I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Hello again! Better barbecue than dude. Hey, Random Gamer Not, how you doing? Okay. I want to check really quickly English letters that appear next to themselves. For double letters. No, not like that. Does English have any secret letters? No, because that completely defeats the purpose of a language. Yeah. Does English include any other symbols which are considered part of the alphabet but nobody uses, like an SZ? Well, SZ is used in... The case of SZ and the umlauts is rather the other way around. They're not usually considered part of the alphabet. The alphabet has 26 letters, but in Germany and Austria, everyone uses them except specific contexts like crossword puzzles. Now for the English, the alphabet, yeah. Oh, how did you do that? The alphabet is considered to have 26 letters, although as the other commenters pointed out, the ampersand used to be added at the end, giving it its name. And per se and. Of course. However, many letters are optionally used in loan words. The little C in facade, I with two dots is in naive, O with two dots in cooperation, English innovation to express vowel diaresis. I don't know about all this. This is a weird question. Secret letters. English double letters, double consonant, double letters. Which double letters can appear at all? Digraph? This is a little harder to find than you might think it is. Huh. It's not uncommon to see a W as the letter. Okay,
there we go.
so. Yeah, so. Bubble. Yeah, that's true. B's. O's, B's, LD's, E's, G's. Okay, I guess maybe those are all of them. So N and M can show up, apparently. Vice, which is one letter and two letters, isn't it? Yeah, but I highly doubt that Vice is gonna show up in here. Imagine for a second a language that doesn't have F, but instead PTH. Please, no. Alright, so... I think my brain might be starting to collapse a little bit. Hold on. Okay, this is ridiculous. I'll be right back. Sorry for the language. No, I don't wanna. Yeah, no. Basically, we'll just say that a specific dish situation had gotten to be a bit, let's say, sad. So yeah, I had to go. I had to go take care of that real quick. So one might say that I had to go wash my dishes. All right. Yeah. What a coincidence.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
I am going to take a quick break from the Can't believe I fell for such an obvious trap. What? That is incredible. That's incredible. But wait, who put it back? Who reset it after? And how did they make it look so perfect? The path of gazing faces lies within the heavenly corridor, the hidden floor. I found it, but I got overly excited and fell. The path of gazing faces lies within the heavenly corridor. Did I turn my map off? Why did? No. I just don't have the map for this location. God. Obtain the map! Found it. It's about a chair sighting and sighing about having more work to do because somebody set off the jaw trap again. Alright. Oh no! Why is a double letter as well? Okay, I don't think there are enough of these. I've got 5 double letters. How many? O, B, L, D, E, G, N, and M. I think there are 8 double letters in the English letter language. No, because P is also one. L, S. Okay, here we have a little graph. Oh man, there are quite a few. Doublets, extract matrix diagonal. Oh my god. Okay, are the double letters the frequency of bigrams in Peter Norvig's analysis of a huge 744 billion word corpus of documents that were digitized in Google. Whoa. Well, I think that'll probably do it. Wait, H? No, what? What word would that be? G, of course, as in the hoggening, of course. Yeah, where? Oh, rough. Oh! Beautiful! beautiful. I always forget about that. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I always forget about withheld. It's such I believe that there was actually a riddle or puzzle that used withheld that was really, really tough for people to solve because it's not a word that most people think of when it's like comes to double letters or whatever. Like H? What could that possibly be? I think it was on like Wheel of Fortune. I think I saw somebody try to figure it out on Wheel of Fortune and be just completely and utterly stumped. Yeah, okay, so here it is again. Odd that we haven't seen this yet, because we have it as a double letter twice now. I don't even remember seeing YY in the past. There's another YY. Okay. We did see YY before. Okay. It was the first letter of... God, these words are all so long. La-Mulana janitor. Oh no! Ah! Hey! Oh man, I need to get back up to my tablets. Okay, fine. Oh no. Bother. Hablado. I die bloated. Okay. Following the statue's gaze, huh? These guys have a rough hitbox. Could have bought the glyph reader. As Borb so eloquently put it, skill issue. What even are these things? They're like flea elephants. It's so creepy. Nothing. Littered with traps that lack the energy to escape. The door's right there, buddy! I guess it was closed. This is... It could be IS. This is... could be a good way to start it. This is... I mean, S can be a double letter. So... it's not super common, but it can happen. This could be the. Could be who, perhaps. Let's work from this assumption that U, comma, is I. That bird comma is T, that NY is H, and that TN is S. So this is, we've got blank, H, blank, 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 because, yeah, we don't have... So, crook comma could be E, probably is, I think it has to be E at this point, which makes total sense. It's a very common character. I'm a little confused as to why bird comma is so common if it's a T, because, well, I guess T is a relatively common letter, so... bird cup we don't have yet. That's over here. That could be anything. It doesn't even need to be necessarily close to T. It could be S to S, D. It could be D. It could be D. That is possible. But I don't think DH is a thing, but it could be SH, so blank H E blank E. I don't know for sure if there's there. It could be T. This is there. No, that doesn't work. Where? No! This is where the... oh my god. Oh my god, did we finally crack it? Oh no, it's making too much sense. It could be W. I said who? I said who? I was actually thinking it might be W. There's no way. This is where the... okay. So, comma line, don't have any... we haven't seen that at all. Okay, this one I haven't seen. This is possibly O. Blank, blank, O, T, H, E, R. Mother? Not mother. Because we have O already. Father, perhaps. I don't think we have A yet. This is a YY. Crook V we don't have. Check line we don't have. And S. Blank, blank, blank S. Can't really figure that out yet. We've got 2. This is where the... it's not went. It's blank. So like mother, possibly father. Blank to YV. Rest. Yeah, no, not T. Oh yeah, bird comma. No! I think I got some! I think I figured some out. I'm so happy. All right, fantastic. I mean, the odds of that not being correct are insane, because it actually, that means that there are multiple ways to interpret this sentence, this script. Okay. Reds. blank to rest. Professor Lofton, thank you. All right, and then we have I blank. Okay, so this character is seen multiple times. I'm not it. Could be T. Nope, we already have T. If it's probably F then. I think that's the only one left. If this didn't we have that earlier? Hold on. It's like line bird comma. No, I don't think I got that yet. Okay, so Crook V is something I need to solve for sure. I really want to solve Crook V. TH. So if TH, if this blank, it ends, if this doth, doubt it. No, can't be. Blank blank TH. Oh, right? Yeah, 2. Ooh, Y cup. I have no, if this path of, no. If this, it might not be, F. Okay. Not path of. Now, this could be, if this path of, it could be of, because it could actually have, it could actually do the thing that we saw in East Origins that Elder Futhark did, where you have, depending on how the character is used, you have a slightly different, oh, actually, we saw the inverse of that, didn't we? Never mind. So not the East Origins one, but you could have, because the F and V pronunciation of F is so different, you could actually have a different character for it altogether in this script, rather than simply using the same one just because that's what English uses. I don't know if that's gonna happen here, but we'll see. I doubt it, because it probably just uses a font. meta a little bit. Alright, that looks like bird comma, so that is T. What is that? Is that YV? That's YV. Which is R. U comma. Oh. Oh, that could be L then. If this is, okay. This is where the father, okay, so that we haven't seen an L yet. Oh! Yeah. Lies. No, because we have an E already. Laid, I was thinking. Laid to rest. This is where the father laid to rest. But I don't think that works because lays. Lays, it is Y. Oh my god, it is Y! Oh my god! I actually mentioned that earlier. I did. I mentioned that earlier that it could be a Y. Oh my god. Oh, I'm really feeling myself today. But why is it Y? Because it Y is. Yes. Oh man. Oh, it feels so good to finally crack a script. It's just like, it's just such a good feeling. All right. Lays to rest. I think that's what it is. And then you have trials. That work. Yeah, because that's I, A, L, because that's WYS. Yep. In. This is... Yeah, it's probably in then. In this... blank A T H path. It probably is P then. In this path of trials, only heroes, what's this again? Only heroes who, bird wine. Do we have bird wine yet? This is where the it's not father. We know it's not A. So, wonder what that is then. Because it is... Oh, wait. No, it isn't. Brother. Because it's blank blank O-T-H-E-R. It's probably brother then. B... No, because we have R. What was it? Hold on. I'm moving too fast. I'm missing something obvious because of this. It's a little hard to read. Where are the blank blank O-T-H-E-R? You would think brother, but we already have R. I'll come back to it later. Lays to rest. In this path of trials, only heroes who blank O who do not D. It must be D then, because we don't have a D yet. So yeah. I was right, kind of. The bird cup is not... The bird cup... W. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Duh. Duh. Tuh. What? Doesn't really fit. But, interesting. D&T, the D&T being having the bird on top is like, yes! Oh, I feel so good! Alright. Who do not, was that F? Yeah. Who do not fear death. Yeah. Are... Oh, okay. Our P-A-R blank blank. That letter pairing again. Same thing that was at the beginning of Blother. P-E-R permitted. What? Is that? No. Fear death. What? R. Oh, that's hard to read. Y-V.
Oh, there we go.
Blank. E-T-T-E-D. Isn't that strange? Because we have an I, and that's not it. Oh, hold on. That's not an E, that's an I. I-T-T-E-D. P-E-R blank, blank. Where's the rest? Maybe this whole thing is M. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you have the letter M be comprised of 2 characters? Oh, because it's kind of like an N with a little bit extra taped onto it. But that's so strange. Yeah, I think this whole character, line quotes, so comma quotes line cap is the letter M. Because yeah, La-Mulana, the mother from the intro. That's so weird. It doesn't follow the rules of any other character in this script that we've seen. Isn't that fun? I love it. Okay. Are permitted to... is that P? Proceed. All right. This is where the mother lays to rest. In this path of trials, only heroes who do not fear death are permitted to proceed. There we go. Fair enough. Fair. Yay!
Oh, there we go.
Hey! I did it! Yay! All right. Thank you! Thank you! What? All right then. Let's see if we can continue on and find some more tablets for us to decipher. I know I have one written down, but I'd prefer to actually look at it. I guess I could just use my notes. Let's see. Oh God. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm going to the tablet. My handwriting is terrible. Not that one. This. They're not gonna have any like super dire secrets probably, because you can't just go buy the glyph finder or the glyph reader and read these. Okay. That's O. D? Wait. Order. Realistically, you'll want the translation software later anyway. Really? Why? I don't want to do that. Let's... Oh, that's interesting. That's one we don't have. L-E... Oh, wait. Maybe we do. No. L-E blank H-T-S. And there's a lot of text. Yeah, well, that just gives me an opportunity to learn it even more. That's why I'm not writing it down. When it's a long game, I mean, then by the end of the game, I'll be able to read fluent La-Mulanian. That's my goal. You use the script for long enough, and you just kind of start to feel it out. You really, it starts to ingrain itself in your brain. Okay. To the, let's see, so LE, that one's kind of weird. I'm not really sure about this one. LE, possibly one character, blank HTS. To the whoa. HEA blank ENS. Oh. That is S, right? Yeah, I probably should write it down now that I actually, yeah. I actually will. Hold on. I will write down stuff from the Rosetta Stone so that I can actually refresh my memory without possibly messing myself up and mislearning the script. But so let's go back. Let's go back and write some of this stuff down. That way I can attempt to remember, and then anything that I'm stumbling on and being like, wait, what was that again? Like I just straight up cannot remember. I can just use the my key. So yeah, bird comma, obviously. T. We've got this little thing, little oppressive NY thing. Is H. U comma is I. EN is S. Comma bird cup is W. YV is R. Yeah, inexplicably, this whole long line quote, so comma quote line cup is M. I mean, well, I guess it's not the first time we've seen like some sort of composite symbol. N is the, oh, N is the same way. Very interesting. Okay. Double cup is O. Then we have R. All that. YY is L. And then crook V is A. Please. Checkmark comma equals Y, which is kind of memorable and kind of ridiculous. I did S. YV is R. Yep, I did R. E S T. Okay. In we need comma apostrophe line cup was N. In this path we need P. Like a comma, then check, then a comma underneath it. Apostrophe check, that's P. Path of, oh, I don't think we have F yet. So Y cup, yep, that's what I thought. Is F. And this path of, yeah, it's trials. Yeah, trials. Only heroes who did W, who do, I don't think I did D yet. Didn't do D yet. That's third Y. Do not fear. No. Yeah. Yeah, you do not fear death are permitted to proceed. Oh, I just kind of assumed. I didn't even realize I hadn't deciphered C yet. Okay. I just kind of did that one. I was just like, okay, yeah, it's C. Okay, this actually does show up. It's like a T with a comma underneath it. Proceed. Wonderful. All right, let's head back. What? Oh, okay. All right, let's head back. Hello, Daffodil. How you doing? Bye. Yes, right. Get down. Get down there. Right, I didn't pick up the map yet. Let's head over. Let's head over this way. Okay. Those who... Those who... That's interesting. Shoot. Oh, okay. So C is a little bit more complicated than I thought it was. Just a tiny bit. Just got a little comma to fill in the space. Those who challenge... Oh, that's new. Oh! That's a G. Gotcha. With comma. To challenge the... Good. Okay. It's not R, is it? No, I know what R is, and that's not R. R is YV. Comma, it looks almost like N. But not quite. Interesting. I'm fine with this Spelunky type game? Not exactly. It's more of an intensely puzzle-focused Metroidvania, yeah. It's an intensely puzzle-focused Metroidvania that is, like, notoriously really hard. It also has a script that you're supposed to use an in-game translator to solve, to decipher. But I'm so stubborn! And deciphering scripts like this is where I find a joy. So G blank, kind of, I can't even really make that out. G blank A R D A R D E A N. Probably Guardian then. Yeah. D-I-A-N. Yeah, sorry, not E. A-I-I-A-N. Guardian. Oh, I know, you did a lot of the... Okay, so we found you, but it's kind of difficult to tell... It's like a quotes with a line coming off one with a cup underneath. A boxier cup than usual. Alright. So those who challenge the Guardian... Oh no! that's not a G. Oh no. Blank N-O W. Could be K then. I believe that is W. Yep. Know thy. I knew they were gonna do that. I think that's a K then. Know thy strength. Yeah. Know thy strength. Death awaits the death awaits the. Is that W again? Yeah. The power. Wait. The powerless. Yeah. Just wanted to double check. Yeah. Death awaits the power. No. Death awaits the POW. Yeah. E are the powerless. Those who challenge the guardian know thy strength. Death awaits the powerless. The what's the one we just found? The future awaits those who train them, looks like themselves. Oh, did we have a V yet? I don't think we had a V yet. Themselves. Okay. Very similar to you. No, not you. Similar to G? Kind of weird. Okay, I think this is K then. Let's do K. I'd be surprised if this wasn't K. And then we have that thing. The quotes with the line on the left-hand side. And no, yeah, and take on the O. C, right. Take on the challenge. Okay. That's just kind of like know thy aquatic mammal. Yeah, that seems, these kind of seem really pointless. These don't seem very helpful. Yeah, so those who challenge the guardian know thy strength. What was that? Death awaits the powerless. The future awaits those who train themselves and take on the challenge. A lot of them are very important, but not all. I see. So this is just saying challenging the guardian without training properly is going to get me killed. Oh, you can kind of see the crack on his face. Can't believe I fell for such an obvious trap. Thank you, Shell. You are the best. Okay, the gaze of the statues. find the hidden floor. This thing is awful. They would be good Saturdays, wouldn't they? Oh, hey, it's the nice. You can walk through the spikes. The tower climb method. Oh, I never went back and read that other one. Hold on. Can I just decipher it from my writing of it? Well, no. Let's see. It shall connect. It shall connect once held. Yeah. It shall connect once held in the oh, this is one that I didn't. Mouth? Yeah. In the mouth. Shall connect once held in the mouth when one swallows. When one swallows the other, the other spits out. Okay. Oh, so it's saying it's like a, okay, it's like a teleporter. It shall connect when held in the mouth. When one swallows, the other spits out. Okay. And what? I don't know how to get it to move. Oh, maybe I have to come down here and place this way. Whoa, those guys are skipping! No! Oh no! Daffodillos! Oh, he exploded there. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh god, these things are really dangerous. Oh right, that's not actually solid. I forgot. Right, I don't actually know how to whip. I love the jelly seahorses. I love the jelly death dinosaur things. They're so cute. I love them. This? Oh, but I can't. I need to get to the other side somehow. Curses. Oh, I'ma die. That's the... I'm getting there. I need the bats to leave me alone. I did it. Let's see. To those, again, to those who... Let's see. The problem is that this is one that I haven't been super... It's so funny. This was one I didn't have to, like, really think of, because these are the new... That's so weird. It's like these are the new ones that I didn't have to think super duper hard about. I can't remember these as easily. Is that... Oh, is that P? Oh, I guess that is P. Some of these are just way easier for me to remember than others. That's fine. Comes with use. Those who push the white... Oh. Could be box. Those who push the white box. I don't think I actually have B yet. I don't. And I also don't have X, so that could be box. I don't recognize that particular glyph, so I'm gonna say that's probably B. Oh, sorry. And this is almost certainly X. So it does feel like a little bit of a cop-out because it straight up has X in it. To those who push the white box, the white platform and white box are drawn to each other. Huh. Consider it equally likely, it's equally likely it could be the white zob. I suppose that's true. The white platform and white box are drawn to each other. I'm pretty sure I'm about to die. I do not think there's anything I can do to get back over here. I mean, there's no way for me to heal, so even if I manage to find a save room, which I think there's one over here. I have the map now, but I can't like mark on it, so. There's one. Don't do this to me. Alright. That doesn't heal me at all. I could attempt to get out of here and go to the hot spring outside the city. Or village? Camp? Something like that. And it's kind of interesting to me that it seems like I'm gonna have to come back out here occasionally to use newfound abilities to actually make it through. Like the big Argus guy, I need to beat him with the serpent staff. So if I manage to find the serpent staff, I should be able to beat him with it, which is kind of neat, actually. just occurred to me that to get to the hot spring, I am actually going to have to fight through some worms. Not a lot of worms, but a couple. Yay! There we go. I have 101 coins at this point. And let's be honest, I'm so cool that what's even the point of having to wasn't even the point of buying my translation software. I'm just too cool. I'm not gonna do it. It's part of the fun for the game to me, so part of the fun of the game. So yep. We're not getting it. I can buy a gun! You have a counterpoint. Oh. So did Goat. You, the player, can read. Ooh. La Mesa, the character, cannot. Counterpoint that in the hands of the player, the character tends to take on aspects of said character, of said player, tends to make choices the player would make, but maybe not necessarily the character would make. The player tends to do the same. The character and the player tend to interact with each other, tend to blend as one. For instance, you may not be able to make exactly the choice you want to, but you may still have some choices that you can make. And in this case, I have deciphered the I have deciphered the script with La Mesa. La Mesa has deciphered the script because I was able to decipher the script. We worked together on this. That's a waterproof case. If you're thinking of taking your laptop for a swim, this will do you. But, and I'm not 100% sure about this, there may be points where things will not happen unless the maze oh. Okay. So you might be right then. That might be what Chaos is trying to say then. I see. Oh, that's so boring. Well, I'm gonna buy the gun and then I'll, unfortunately, all right, well, I don't have to keep it on. As it is a program, it is something that I can turn on and off. But for now, I'm going to buy the gun. That's a pistol. Thank you kindly. You're welcome. The end-all in sub-weapons, it has superior destructive power and limited ammo. Gotcha. $100 coins for gun. Did I make a mistake? What's the ammo go for in the other shop? Oh no. The other shop has the ammo? What is this, a racket? I see you got a hand scanner. Good thing, since you need to inspect skeletons and stone tablets. You can also inspect big old murals and statues. Yep. I also got a gun, but don't tell anybody. Oh, I smuggle you pay through the nose. Well, that was a complete waste of money. Fair enough. Oh no, I can't remove it. I can't turn it off. So if I press circle on accident, I've just wasted $1 billion. Wait. Hold on. Do not press Skype. Wait. It takes almost set. Wait, hold on. Because... It takes 67 gold to fire this thing one time. I go for the race and say, I think I'm gonna do that actually. That was a huge mistake. What? Oh god, okay. I have 1 health left. Don't worry guys, I can do this. Here we go. Let's get out of here. Alright. I think in that case I'm gonna buy the end all in high price. Yeah, no joke. I love that. Alright. I think the gun might be a scam. The buckler. It'll keep your hide safe from shots from smaller type beasties. That might be worth it. Come on, you're not gonna buy. I'm gonna buy the. This might be like a one-time use thing considering how cheap it is. I'm gonna buy the waterproof case and the buckler. Nope, it says sold out. It's a sub-weapon. Why did it take the same place as the gun? A shield that can block bullets from small enemies. It may break if used to block powerful attacks. Ah. Gotcha. Hi again, it's me. There's a large waterfall right outside the village, and I just wanted to warn you not to jump in for fun because it's got a pretty strong flow. If you get carried off to the bottom of the waterfall, you ain't coming back. Ooh. Interesting. Funny you should say that. That's like the same. Okay. That is absolutely the same flappy noise that the harpies use in Maldita Casilla. I would bet on it. Well, maybe not. Oh, I forgot to go heal. That's fine. I saved. I mean, delicious chili over the weekend. Yum, yum, chili. Yeah, no hit run. La-Mulana, no hit. From now on, no hit. I've got 1 HP and I'm gonna stay that way. It's a joke. There's absolutely no way I could do that. My stubbornness probably only goes so far. Anyway, congrats and thank you, good. I'm really proud of myself. Script. Oh. Wonder what this blue stuff kind of figured it was like a level up thing. Another weight. There is an official OHKO version of the game files floating around out there. It was a backer reward for the sequel's Kickstarter. Oh, fun! I mean, he warned me, but I don't care. Alright, well, something happened. So weird. Wait, hey, I have the waterproof case! Why am I dying? Hey! Yeah, no, they're right. I ain't coming back. Ah, these things are the worst. In the rarely used state. Be a man, you must be swift as coursing river. Hey, Game Dev Caribbean, how are you? Sorry, I shouldn't make fun of. I don't know why I sang it like that. I love that song. I love Mulan. Mulan is like my favorite. Mulan is my favorite Disney movie, I believe. As long as you don't count Pixar, because I think, unfortunately, Wreck-It Ralph does actually beat it out now. Wreck-It Ralph is just an absolute masterpiece. Fight me. Wreck-It Ralph is really good. Yeah, it is. How's Mulan? Oh, why I didn't even count. That was genius. That was genius. Wow, you actually. WALL-E is clearly. I mean, WALL-E is pretty good. Can't fight you. This vulture seems to be doing a perfectly good job. Agreed. I'm already, yeah, sorry, I'm already occupied. Alright, your favorite Disney princess, however, well, Biba. No, well, I say that. Actually, yeah, I do rather like Merida. Mel Biba is on a completely different level. Wait, is it DreamWorks? Wait, Wreck-It Ralph is Wreck-It Ralph DreamWorks? Mel Biba. Or is it Disney but not? Is it Disney but not Pixar? I kind of assumed it was a Pixar. Alright, well, I'm gonna spend this 50 gold I have to pick up the translation software, even though I'm probably never gonna use it. Glyph reader, blah blah blah. Oh no, Mel Biba, you've done it again. Yeah. The problem is, I guess I can use the, okay, I guess I can use it to check my work, okay? Why would you need a glyph reader when you're a glyph reader IRL? Too true. I need it for La Mesa. I need it for him. The guy I'm controlling is a total bad reader of glyphs person. Doing all right, working on the next game. Oh, wonderful. I thought you might be. I figured you must be really busy on it. It's exciting. It's exciting. I actually went back and watched some of. I actually went back and watched my me playing the Isekai demo in during the Next Fest. It was quite cool. I really liked the music, but it wasn't as oh, the game is just like infinitely better with this as I remembered it being. It's good music, but I do really like the music that actually made it into the game too. La-Mulana is a very kid things until it works kind of arcade. Yeah, you guys said that. I didn't believe you until I see now that he definitely is. Did I just imply that I didn't like Isekai without the demo me? I'm sorry. No, I did. You know what? I'm just gonna stop talking. Alright, let's go down, Plarmf. I don't know if I asked. Was there like a copy? Why exactly did you remove the demo music? Why did you decide to go with a different song? Was it just like just a taste decision? Like you just decided, hey, I don't really like the song for this anymore? Or was it actually like copyright issues or like it's something like that? I don't think I ever asked that. People had some big faces. Yeah, they did. And of course you don't have to answer if you don't want to, as always. If it's like something you don't want to talk about, you can always just ignore my question. But I thought the other music felt more like the start of a JRPG adventure because it was more peppy. Yeah, alright, fair enough, babe. Grinival, a crowdfunded board game I've been waiting for like a year and a half. Is finally on the way to me from. Oh yay! The first one I liked too, but it takes some time to build up, so it fit the demo itself. Gotcha. Fair enough. Oh yeah. Yeah, I get that. You're right. It felt more like that is a good point. It felt more like a big punchy, like this is the whole thing kind of song. More like a climactic adventure kind of thing, which works a little bit more for the demo. Whereas the first stage of the game, something else would. I totally get that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I like that. So. Alright, we're in the Gate of Guidance. God, Isekai was such a good game. Man, I really need to go back and fix my. I really need to fix my document. I want to have the Game of the Year awards on call, like whenever I need to pull it up. Whenever I want to pull it up. But in order to do that, I need to go fit. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Alright. Sure. Fine. Okay, the white block and the white platform call to each other. I found an escape route. These ruins seem to be connected in a very mysterious fashion. Archaeology Dictionary. The mechanical god resembles the mural discovered in the La Venta ruins of the Olmec civilization in Mexico. Looks like a human riding a dragon-shaped machine. Wild. Uh-oh. Well, did anyone mention yet that this game hates the player? Yeah. I think one of the comments. Hold on. One of the first comment you see on the La-Mulana is hated every moment of it. Best game of my life. 10 out of 10. Oh no! 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 What? Huh? Huh. Oh. Oh, was that a mistake? Oh my god. Oh, there's a symbol at the bottom. Ooh. A chalice? Oh, is this like something you can do with the save points? Laser. These games are really singular experiences. There's nothing else quite like them. Yeah, this is... La-Mulana may be one of my favorite games of all time. I hate it. Yeah, agreed. Okay. No. That's P, I'm pretty sure. Is that G? U? Yeah, that's U. Okay, so it's like the same, very similar to P, but it has the cup at the bottom, so it's U. Yeah, okay. What? Pour. Okay. Pour thy memory. Oh. Pour thy memories into the I'm trying to remember it without having to look it up. Oh, I'm sorry. Look it up. I wrote all the characters I solved down on a sheet of paper. I'm not actually looking up the manual or something. Wait, which one is this one? Wait, do I have this one? Wait. I don't think I have this one. What is this? B blank O-L-Y. Roly-poly. I don't remember Spelunky. Oh, Spelunky's so cool. It's a roguelite game where you can die really easily. I know this is based off of Mazes of Gallius, but nothing quite beats the old game Montezuma's Revenge for Sadism. Ah, fair enough. O-L-Y. Holy. H. Wait, that's not H. Oh, it's like stretched out. Oh, I hate it when they do that. But yeah, it is H, but it's like stretched out all weird. So yeah, it's the exact, oh, it's actually like written out. That's so cool. I knew I recognized that. It just looked different because it was so long. Oh, that's so wonderful. The holy, I think that's bold. No, that's bird comma, isn't it? No. A-O-I-L? Rail. No, R-A-I-L. Okay, pour thy memories into the Holy Grail. You have to keep replaying the pyramid, and by the end of Montezuma's Revenge, the entire pyramid is dark. Supposedly... Wait. To memorize the entire pyramid. But I played something very similar to that. What was it called? So I played a game very similar where it's a shmup where you have to go through the pyramid. You have to go through a pyramid of rooms, and by clearing the rooms, you open them up. You have to like clear the whole pier? No, I did because it was a money match. Immortal Redneck? No. Oh yeah, no, I did see somebody play Immortal Redneck though, I think. Spelunky was a huge background of roguelike mechanics bleeding out of the traditional roguelike space into the kaleidoscope of genres they inhabit now. Super notable game, I see. No, I don't think so. Because I thought it was called Pyramid something. Was it not on Itch.io? I thought it was Malibu. What was it called? You had me play it. It was really, it took me a game about a pyramid. You say, I know, but I can't find it under pyramid. So I thought it was just called pyramid. But I can't find it. Did I delete it? Help! The Pyramid by Pub. Okay. Gotcha. There it is. It's under these. I hate it when it does that. I need to do pyramid, comma, the. Yeah, it's called the Pyramid. I would link. I mean, I have the link to the stream where we played it, but it's a real stream. I guess it doesn't matter much because you can just use the timestamp. Oh, right. We also played the $1 million pyramid during a retro stream, a retro Saturday. There it is. 2 years ago, approximately. Here, I'll give you the link. Here. Filing things under the heinous. Exactly. I have a local game store that, ugh, evil. There you go. If you want to go check out that video, it has the pyramid on it. You can take a look at that game. That's one of my older streams. Well, I wouldn't say older. I guess halfway through now. 2024. August 2024 is a couple years ago. The pyramid is a delightful game. It's a little creaky on modern systems. Yeah, it was a little rough. Melody challenged me to see how many rooms I could clear in a certain number of lives. Donated some monetary support based on how well I did. It's a thing they like to do sometimes for some reason. Alright. So yeah, pour thy memories into the Holy Grail. Yeah, that's the G. Grail. What is that? That's blank E A blank E. That's completely useless. It's not G. Not U either. Which one was it? Oh, I think it is U. No, V. Blank E-A-V-E. Leave? It's not. Oh, it is YY. It looks like YY is usually way thinner than that. Oh my god, it is YY. It's not a Y. It's a little sideways. It's a little greater than symbol with an apostrophe. Ah! Why do they keep? This sometimes the handwriting on some of these is like brutal. I like challenges and prizes. I'm fake coded. Fair enough. Yeah, honestly, I get it. LoFi, Decipherable, hello. Yeah, leave thy mark on this land. Yeah. Leave thy mark on this land. Then, okay. Then raise the Holy Grail up, And recall lands. Oh, once A. Why do I keep forgetting that? V. What the? Traveled. Oh! So I need, oh! So if I can find the grail, it'll let me, does that mean it'll let me travel between save points? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. In doing so, thou will once again hold on. Stand upon that land. I see. You made it? Yay! I think that was the wrong one. Is the paper an old game? It looks retro now. Yeah, it retro new. Oh no, I think it's fairly old because it's a little bit clunky on modern systems. I kind of had some trouble with it. What's this over here? Nope. Curse you! Oh, darn. But if you don't like it, I can just be a normal Twitch viewer. I can just be boring and normal about it. No, not at all. I desire that not in the least. Not in the slightest. Huh. I made him angry. No wolf moments in this game. Not like easily accessible ones, at least. Can't see anything except things that will kill you if you touch them. Oh, jeez. What? I have been bamboozled. I guess I angered the statue. Ah! Oh no! Okay, I didn't realize it had health. Where'd it go? Huh? What was that sound? Oh! That's annoying! What am I supposed to do with it? Hmm. I can't invest that. I lost my buckler. Hey, I forgot about you. What? Oh, okay. Can't go down here. Very clever. I like that. Oh my god. Okay, I apparently, I doesn't like that. Watch where you're whipping was the description of the achievement I just acquired. Okay, a watch. Yeah. A watchtower soars. A watchtower soars above the T-O-M-P-E-M temple. The temple of the sun. Okay, anyways, back to earlier. Yep, Wreck-It Ralph was made by their in-house CGI movie studio because it's not Disney enough for Disney to own Pixar. They also feel the need to make it abundantly clear they don't need them. Wait. Yeah, I like that. Are the achievements in this game spoilers? I don't think so. Maybe? So, a watchtower stands above the Temple of the Sun. Oh, right, I'm supposed to, after reading these, I need to have La Mesa read them. Traps to, oh, yeah, this is brain numbing, but it's called learning. Your brain always ache a little when learning. It's a point later in the game we have enough information to directly translate the runes, but it's easy to not put two and two together. You skip several steps. Oh, yay! I highly recommend if you enjoy various sadistic platformers, which looks at screen. Yup. I don't know if I enjoy sadistic platformers because I don't really like. I mean, this game has bits of it that I enjoy, but I don't enjoy things like I want to be the guy or whatever. They can be. Most, if not all, the ones that are outright spoilers don't reveal until you've gotten it. Okay. So my brain learning most after 2 bottles of vodka. Yeah, sure. I do feel like you're putting a lot of mental effort into reading these in a game where there's already a lot of brain burning. Yeah, that makes sense. But this is my favorite part. I feel like I wouldn't be having quite as much fun if I wasn't also learning, if I wasn't also trying to teach myself La-Mulanian. The La-Mulanian script. It's part of the fun for me, so yeah, it's probably a little bit more, it's definitely a little bit more effort than I need to put in, but I don't care. I enjoy it. So let's see. Traps no. Traps to C. traps to capture the thieves. Traps to capture thieves. Oh, I see. That little T is the same as S, so okay, you can remember it that way. Traps to capture thieves have that been. Yep, that's B. Have been newly set. Oh, okay. And the creative tunic is recreating all the maps in paint as he goes through the Mulana. Sometimes the extra work is part of the fun. Yeah! Crawling out of Neclaria, Fulnary Lagoon. I can tell I'm learning a lot. What on earth is Neclaria, Fulnary Lagoon? Is it like really loud? Neglaria. Oh, I misspelled it. Oh, brain infection. Oh my god. That's so cool. That's so vile. How to avoid brain-eating amoeba. Yes, please, Google. I need to know this right away. How to avoid brain-eating amoeba. Urgent. Have you tried playing one of those indie games where you're stranded on an alien planet and you decipher their language to survive, but there's many endings depending on how you translated it? I don't know. Because I did play one like that. Neglaria, Feldaria. Hey, that's the... Oh, I see. Google, how to put on shoes, urgent. How to stop raging bull, urgent. Okay, so Watchtower stands above the Temple of the Sun. Traps to... Wait. Yeah, traps to capture thieves have been newly set. Let's see. In a newly constructed? Is that in a newly constructed wall? Oh, in a newly constructed wall. What? To... Oh, in a newly constructed wall, too. The... Which one is that? It's not G, is it? The key! It's K. The key... The key has been hidden. Oh. Oh. Okay. I've never watched House, I just know all the scary little guys. Ah, fair enough. Fair. Ah! Okay, he doesn't like that. Stop it! Okay, so it's... Well, that's not good. I guess I still have my buckler. Like Huygens' disclosure, don't play this game, it's terrible and there's no actual languages. Oh, that's sad. I played one that was very cute, but also relatively simple in terms of being. It's very similar to something like Chance of Cinema. Oh, I knew it. Wait, have I never been over here? Okay, so there are some things that it just doesn't like you whipping. Okay. Thou traipses. Okay. Thou traipses on. Holy. I think it's ground. Unholy ground. All right. Yeah, it's kind of. Oh, those U and N are like really difficult too. I'm sure you won't be shocked to learn there's no autosave. No, not at all. Take care. Take care now. No, not to. Hold on. That's right. Cause any needless damage. Oh. Okay. Any needless damage. Those who do not heed this warning will be dealt. Oh no, will be dealt. Come on. Punishment. That's an annoying word. Punishment. From the heavens? Yeah, from the heavens. Okay. Cool. So it's warning me about the eyeball. You got hit by lightning halfway through saying the name of a game. Oh, Chance of Senar. Chance of Senar. If you've ever played Chance of Senar, I played a sort of like a sci-fi, you're trapped on an alien world kind of situation that is very similar to Chance of Senar. It wasn't quite as solid, but it was also made for a game jam, and it was very impressive for being made in a very short amount of time. So I rather enjoyed it. So all right. Let's see. Courageous. That's probably, yeah. Courageous. One. Courageous one. Not P. Embrace. Embrace the power. Oh. If thou seeketh, oh my god. If thou see, okay, I'm really glad we didn't get any of this like old English on the actual Rosetta Stone. Heaven's Vault is the only one that comes to mind, but I had graphic glitches and made me, aw, shame. If thou seeketh the power, prove thine courage. Yeah. Courage. I can never make a game in one weekend? Yeah, no, I get that. I guess that those who have courage can obtain weapons, but if I jump into these spikes, I'll die. Ha 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 ha! Beautiful. Obtain shuriken! Yay! Now I can buy them for probably way too much money. Hooray! much. It's me. Yeah, I know. I love this guy. Sometimes there are weapons hidden inside the ruins. They look normal, but being weapons from the ruins, they're a bit funny. You can't use the weapons without ammo. Collect ammo that matches the shape of each weapon. Once you do that, you'll be able to use your weapons. Ooh. That is the weirdest way to say anything ever. Can't get up here. That's our full-hearted gambler, it's me! Yeah. You cannot throw shuriken without shuriken-shaped ammo. That is a very odd thing to say. If I don't have... I mean, like, wouldn't you just say you need shurikens? Oh yeah, the PDA with the unhinged emote. Yeah, he's great. I love him so much. When you say that you just need shuriken instead of shuriken-shaped ammo, like... What shuriken... Like, what other shuriken-shaped ammo could I possibly get? Where's La Mesa getting Wi-Fi anyway? That's a good question. Suddenly remember Metroid Dread. It's possible to get power bomb expansions before you... Oh, cool! I didn't realize that! Yeah. Where exactly am I? How exactly am I commuting? I mean, I guess because it's like a signal that he's sending to me specifically. Clearly, since all the emails are numbered, Zelpa just wrote them all ahead of time. Yeah, probably. Ninjas. True. Sorry, Ninja Stars, because it's the 90s. Yeah, Metroid Dread was a really good game. I quite liked it. The ending was a little weird. Well, should I say that? Sorry. Oh, right! You can, like, make those. They're, like, really cool. I don't think I never learned how to actually make paper shuriken. But I knew some people who made them sometimes. This is good. Yes, in the chat. Thank you. I was just waiting for somebody to point it out. Yeah, we might be stuck here forever. I used to make paper claws. Oh, yeah, the claws! I remember the claws. I don't remember how to make them, but... Not sure I can make it through this one, you guys. I'm back in the loop. I am. I'm stuck. Oh! I thought that looked like a weight placer. What is this? Oh? Oh no, the spring in the sky! It's fish! Nope, I'm out of here. I had Wi-Fi in the 80s stylized version that came out in 2006. His world might have global free Wi-Fi. That's really dang good. What, of this game? Oh. But I don't know how to get in there. I think. I guess I need some kind of wall jumping boots. I approve of classroom paper shuriken. Children need to learn to be self-sufficient and produce their own evil wherever they may be. Yep, yeah, no, totally, yeah, totally get that. That makes me sad. Alright, so rip money. Right, alright, hold on. Oh, it tells you 120 megabits. Courageous one, embrace the power. If thou seeketh power, prove thine courage. Yep. Thou traipsest on holy ground. Take care not to cause any needless damage. Those who do not heed this warning will be dealt punishment from the heavens. Yeah! LoFi lady, ultimate stoppable on. Oh, yay! I am unstoppable. Do not even try. Let's see. Okay, so this one kind of throws me off. Because that's offer. Oh. But see, I don't really understand what this is. Offer blank. We haven't seen anything like that. I guess you can kind of see it's connected where it's not supposed to be. But it's not A. Offer something blank. HTS. G. Lights to the... Lights to the heavens. Offer. Oh, maybe it's a number. Oh, no. It might be a number. I don't know how to do that. Okay. Well, we'll see. I don't think I can even interact with that room to begin with, so we're just not going to bother with it. For now. No way! No way! It just occurred to me that I'm like, wait, maybe I can investigate the save tablet. Okay. Behold the... So... The gate of... I'll take a screenshot just in case. Oh, yeah? It is so easy to forget. Oh, really? What of this? Behold the gate of... This... G... I think it's G... Yeah. G-U-I... E? Guidance? Yeah, behold the gate of guidance. Death? Death awaits. Again, more death awaits us. Death awaits those who... Who would disturb this land. Okay. Where I've been? Oh. Oh, right. This is the gate of guidance. True. I've got myself a map at the moment. Oh, hold on. Right, I gotta remember to let La Mesa read all these. Because he's a big dumbo. Death awaits those who disturb this. I did decipher this one already. Those who challenge the guardian know their strength, otherwise powerless. Future waits those who train themselves and take on the challenge. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. Can't believe I fell for such an obvious trap. What happens if he doesn't read them? I don't know. Some of them need to be read to trigger things, apparently. Whoa! What do I... Oh! I just figured it out. I think I did. I think I just figured it out. Figured out something at least. It's down here, actually. No, no! The shell has told me that bad things are happening. Thank you, shell. Let's see. Alright, I think I... What are you doing? What are you doing? Weirdo. I don't want to waste my buckler again. Oh right, I have the shuriken equipped anyway. Wait, why do I have more? Hold on. I have more shuriken all of a sudden. Where did I get those? Interesting. The shuriken aisle, mayhaps. I guess I picked up shuriken-shaped objects. Okay, I think I get it. Or maybe not. How am I supposed to get up there? Here we go. And then we push you on the... Okay. We push you there. You monster, you fiend. Okay, in that case, I think this is the way to do it. But I think I ruined it. I ruined it. Some rooms reset. Yeah. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, I guess it's less complicated than I thought it would be. Just die already! Yeah, there we go. Much simpler than I'd once thought, Tim. Oh! Yay! Oh, that's why it says don't cause needless damage. Never mind. He's gonna just shoot lasers at me regardless. Uh-huh. Wait, why does this look like a boss room? Doesn't seem to be anything. I remember this room from Barbuda? Wait, did they actually reference La-Mulana in Barbuda? Because I mentioned how this reminded me of Barbuda. I mentioned how this reminded me of Barbuda. You're just being silly, fair enough, okay? Hey, yo, how you doing? I'm guessing I'm missing something. The statue's gaze. To the secret floor? I mean, these guys aren't looking anywhere. They're just kind of doing their own thing. I mean, they're looking into the middle, but that doesn't seem to be a secret floor. Milana and Gallius inspiring Barbuda. What a crazy greeting that'd be. Felt insanely bad, bring me now. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're all nice and relaxed. I'm doing good. I managed to decipher the entirety of the La-Mulana script in only a few hours, and maybe a couple of hours, and so, and now we're kind of just having a good time. And yeah, I'm feeling myself a little on that one. Oh, hold on. I did decipher. This is the one about the Grail. I bet you this might actually have... Pour thy memories into the Holy Grail, leave thy mark on this land, then raise the Holy Grail up and recall lands once traveled. In doing so, thou will once again stand upon that land. But I need the Grail first. I don't have it. Rude bat, too. Pet the cat, pet the cat. Oh, interesting. Hello again, you. Two brave souls, quiet solitude, a rock that reaches a high place. What is this brave soul? Did I already? Hold on. Oh, okay, yeah. I need to... It shall connect once held in the mouth. When one swallows, the other spits out. Yep. Oh. The water may look pure, but it's poisonous. It's me, I know. Apparently the water inside the ruins is slightly poisonous, so if you're in the water, your health will drain. However, there are places that purposely have water so you can pass if you don't have enough health. So if you think you can do it, it could be possible to swim across. Just be careful and don't get yourself killed. Recent hobby of mine, placing protagonist characters into vaguely similar genre games. Ooh. La Mesa in... How did my PMD team handle Undertale? Ooh, fun. Truly a pickle. A shame we don't have a grail to hold these pickles. Do I actually have a grail and I'm just like... just being like really obtuse about this? I don't think I mean, I don't think the shell's gonna let me do it. Okay. That bat tried to save my life. Oh, hey guys, what? Archaeology dictionary. Oannes, a deity in Babylonian mythology, half man, half fish, who taught the Sumerians wisdom. Whoa, that red one is way too strong. I gotta watch out for that bone attack. Oh, wait, I'm already all bone. Right. Soma Cruz could solve this whole llama marama in like 3 hours. How many times have I fallen here? Should have figured it's a trap. Archaeology dictionary. Oh, bunnies. Oh, it's the mural over here. Half man, half. Oh, I see. This mural here. Hey! I need to find a way to get rid of this block. Oh, hello. Do I have any weights? Uh-oh. I guess it's time to head down to a different area. The Temple of the Sun. Wait, what did it say about the Temple of the Sun? There's a watchtower at the top of the Temple of the Sun. Oh, no. Cat ball. No, 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 no. Behold the Temple of the Sun. Yeah, I already saw it. Behold the Temple of the Sun. A shrine. A shrine. Oh, not be devoted. A shrine devoted to courageous men. Okay. Yeah. Haha, lol. No, just kidding. Wait, what is this? I haven't... Wait, that one doesn't look familiar. That's not C, is it? You... jump? Oh. Jump into the... sun... Is it sun? Jump into the sun. That's interesting. Oh. But how do I... How do I open this chest? Broken. He's gonna shoot at me. Whoa, look at that guy! He's like an angry porcupine. My favorite game, Cat. I think Cat Ball's pretty good. If you feel like ruining after stream, I'd love to watch you. Okay, well if you're sure. Oh my god. Oh, I think I made them angry. Yep. I attacked carelessly. Interesting. Huh. What happens if I... Ah! Okay, I guess it's just because he saw me. Those... No. There is... Matt... What? There is man. Therefore, there is woman? Therefore, I guess a weapon. Okay. A weapon shall not be used within the temple. No. Within the woman. How was I supposed to know that? How was I supposed to know the one time I fell into a pit it wasn't going to be death? This game is evil. Sometimes La-Mulana pulls a prank, indeed. Bleeber. Aim and shoot. Shoot. Aim and shoot. Not like that, you fool! I didn't see the eyeball. What? The trick to the Temple of the Sun. It's me! I believe there's a trolley hanging at the top of the Temple of the Sun, and I think you gotta cut it down, but I don't know any of the details. I need to get the super hoop. Yeah, whatever. I want to go back up. I want to go up to that area, that spot again. Oh, wait. No, wait. I wanted to go. Is it possible to steal the cast ball? Nope, it just hurt me. Okay. Another one. Nope. No go on the exploration. It's me. In the ruins there are some areas or rooms you can't get into. Brute force ain't the way to get in those places. If you keep on collecting treasure and solving puzzles, eventually you'll make it there. Yeah, okay. Dead. Oh, it's because I took enough damage to die. That's why. It didn't have to do with the pit at all. I just took enough damage to die. Oh no. Are there any hot springs around here? Help! Oh no, it's the big floaty ghost head guy. He's here to kill me. Meditate. Okay. Yeah. Meditate under... Wait, no. I was like, water! Under... Under where? Oh. W-E-D blank E T. Medjet? No, it's Medjet. It's Wedget. W-E-D. It's not a C, is it? What is that character? I don't recognize it. Wedset? It looks like a C. Okay, to not... Okay. Yeah, honestly... oh, this game has been... Oh. Oh, hey, Dahlia the Wermoth! Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi! Hello, hello, hi, Dahlia the Wermoth! Oh. To nothing more than pray. Do nothing more than pray. Oh. Meditate under Wedset. Do nothing more than pray. I see. So what, I just have to get lucky to not get hit? That's what the prey is? It's like I have to just stand there for a little while? Well, not gonna lie, that was kind of awesome. And also, yeah, but probably more exhausting than it needed to be. I could have just bought the translation software and not worried about translating the script and like I've already proven that I can do it. So obviously it's like, oh, just use the translation script, but I don't want to. I'm stubborn and I'm still enjoying the game. So I suppose we can continue to play this. Oh yeah, here it is. Check it out. This is what I was talking about. Long before humanity came into existence. Long ago, before humanity came into existence. Not this one, but everyone after it. See? Descending onto this place. See? She came from the sky. One unto this world. Trapped alone, she cries. Let me return to a home, to heaven. It is where I belong. Children, please help me. Children, send me back home. Children, for this reason you were born. That is the day that humanity was born, and when they angered her, they were destroyed. After several ages of destruction, the story began. I don't know, yeah, it's pretty blatant. So yeah, if you actually want to translate the language yourself, then you definitely, you can just, you don't want to look at that. Especially because the glyph translator, if you're just going to use the translator to figure it out easily, then like if you're just going to use the translation to just figure out the cipher, like you might as well just use the translator. So yeah, it was more fun that way. I liked actually solving it, coming up with the translation. That was so much fun. I love translating scripts. It's so good. It's such a good time. So good. I love it. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining me in today's La-Mulana stream. I think I have used up all I got. Thanks, no problem of yo. I suppose I don't mind doing some ruining in the VC, but I'm definitely gonna need to get some food first. But yeah, Link to Cryptography game the other day. Is that one you've seen before? I don't recall. I must have missed it. What was it in? ESO still seems a little bit extra lol. No idea how you did that. No, that's way easier. ESO's way easier. It's in games on April 30th. Oh, pros and codes. I didn't see this. Oh, master one of the oldest forms of encryption, the substitution cipher. Ooh. Okay. Explore the wonderful world of books through deceptively simple cryptograms. 10% of every purchase benefits Project Gutenberg, an online library of over 60,000 free ebooks. Nice. Solving it yourself is worthwhile. I've never seen anyone engage with LM's language barehanded, but really? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I figure it's a little bit of entertainment that I can both give myself and potentially you guys. So it's worthwhile. Yay! I'm glad. A little bit of a unique morning. I love it. So, if you learn Japanese, you can do it again. That has its own cipher. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I can actually read I can read hiragana and katakana. I just can't read kanji because I just haven't gotten around to it. You know, just that thing you can just bust out in an afternoon or whatever. Next time we encounter La-Mulanese kanji. Ugh. To be honest though, kanji's pretty cool. It's not decipherable, but it's a kind of script that I really enjoy, where you have say it's not decipherable. It kind of possibly can be a little bit, maybe. In some instances of it, like most kanji, no, but there are some that you can potentially come to a conclusion on because they actually kind of make sense the way they're written. But no. Although I think some kanji, I think doing that does require some knowledge of other kanji, and they get like the fact that they're kind of like put together and they kind of make sense. But it's a kind of language, it's a kind of script that I actually really love, where it's a representative script like hieroglyphs or something, where instead of being representative of a single like sound that then gets paired with other things like the Latin alphabet tends to do, you have various different sounds and even combinations of sounds that have strict meanings to them. They can also be a little bit variable depending on how you pronounce it. I think some kanji can be pronounced different ways and have different meanings. Or is it that they can be different pronunciations can be written with different kanji that mean different things? basically kanji is wild and a little too advanced for me. I just haven't. I did try to get into learning. Once upon a time I did try to get into learning some Japanese, trying to learn some various different languages. But of course, as I'm wont to do, I bit off more than I could chew, and then eventually, once my plate got too full, I kind of got burnt out and drifted away from it. La-Mulana. But mask. What is this? Change widescreen mask settings. Oh. Ah, like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Oh, you guys can't even really see it because wait. Oh, I love that she does it. I love that she doesn't get dark. So that's kind of like, yeah, that's so great. The widescreen part doesn't actually get dark when you tab out. No, that's funny. I could actually look at this the whole time. But yeah, I decided to stretch it to fit 4x3 rather than 13x9 or whatever. 9.5 by 11. 8.5 by 11. Is her. Yeah, so some of the, yeah, so I suppose I cut off some of the title screen by doing it the way that I did, but I don't really think this like top and bottom is actually very necessary to have. This bit here, I don't think it ever seems to be filled in. So I stretched the game to eliminate that. It actually looks squished weirdly, yeah. She... I'm a stickler for aspect ratios usually? Yeah, that's fair. God, that's still not even really enough. Why is it bouncing around? Because, so check this out. If I were to adjust the aspect ratio, and have to like recenter it every time, or adjust the size of it and have to recenter it every time. It's just an absolute pain because I'm not going to get it centered and it's going to bother me. But on OBS, if you press, like for instance, I do this and I put it here, if you press Control D, it centers it directly in the middle of where it is. At Yuna's suggestion, Yuna actually helped me learn how to do this. Basically, this whole game capture here, this whole thing is its own scene. Yeah, it's its own scene, and I put the scene in this box. That way, that's why it keeps getting cut off when I make it too big. Like it'll be cut off. Like it won't actually like go out of the box. Is because the scene itself is being constrained here with specific aspect ratio, with a specific like amount of the scene that it's showing. So if I make it bigger, yeah, nested scenes are much better than nested groups. Yeah, Exactly. Yeah, I agree. That nested scenes can be really good, but I know some people who use them for literally everything, and it makes things way too complicated. There are some things that it works really well for. I don't think you need to use them for everything. But in this case, yeah, having and that way, because if I were to, for instance, if I were to have this in if I were to have this in my actual scene, my main scene that I'm currently broadcasting with, if I were to press Control D, it would move it to the middle of the, it would move it to the actual middle of the whole thing, not the middle of the little capture box. Like it would be, I can't really show, but it would be something like this, because the middle of it would be like there, but imagine that the rest of it is outside of the box. So because of that, this is actually a really helpful way to do it. So to answer your actual question, if you hold Control D, as you adjust it, it will adjust a little, and then it will bounce it back to the center once it finishes adjusting. So if you hold Control D, it will constantly try to center it, and as you adjust the size, it will just bounce it back to the middle, so you can get a good idea of whether or not you're actually whether or not it actually looks good. It's actually a really handy technique, and I'm really thankful to Yuna for teaching me how to do that, because used to, God, some of my old streams, especially the wheel streams, they were the worst. I would have like a window, I would have like a game capture, and all the games are like different aspect ratios, so it would like pop in covering the whole screen and be like blam, and you'd get hit smacked in the face with game, and then I'd have to shrink it and fit it into the window. But with this, it's actually really easy to fit a game into the capture, and actually into the little capture window, and actually make everything move a lot smoother, a lot faster. Used to be a keyboard warrior, then Windows paid me the slow ways. Fair. But anyway. No, I don't want to do that. Weird. Okay. Reset. Fair enough. Well, that's fun. It's the box art with the, admittedly, a guy I haven't even met yet. I actually completely forgot. This guy with like a bucket helmet. Interesting to see what that's going to be all about. Maybe that's Lamesa's father or something. Status. Vertically adjust status bar position. Well, anyway. Thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had a great time. So for those of you who may not be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. I just posted a link in chat. It's a wonderful little place. We can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other Lo fans. Super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. This has been a great little day. I'm still not really feeling Final Fantasy 16. Mostly I just really haven't been feeling like getting it set up. I still love the game, I do. It's just that actually playing it with my rig just kind of it has issues running alongside my stream, where it'll cause my camera to freeze just randomly, and it's really obnoxious. And the amount of things the ritual that I have set up to actually get it to behave is just tedious. So just haven't really felt like going back into it. For those of you who are curious why Final Fantasy 16 just dropped off the face of the earth for the past couple weeks. But I think I actually kind of like the idea of doing some La-Mulana on Wednesdays. if I really am just not in the mood to translate, and it's kind of cool that you have the translator, because if I'm just really kind of feeling a little burnt out and not really in the mood to do some live translation, I can always just use the program, I suppose. But it's nice to have the option. And also I need to be using it apparently at unknown areas. But again, we'll see. I like the I don't know if that's supposed to be rusted metal or blood or shading or what, but I like the red. I can see all the struggle detracting from the enjoyment of FF. Yeah, it did. That's the worst part. That's the worst part is I really, really love the game. I love the game so much. But occasionally, on the days where it just would not stop freezing, it really kind of ruined the experience for me a bit. Not fully, to the point where I didn't like the game anymore, but yeah, it kind of made it a bit. Same thing with Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 had the same exact problem. But of course it also had its own problems that really, but yeah, I digress. You can watch, if you really want to see why I stopped playing Baldur's Gate 3, you can probably understand from the streams if you want to go watch that series. I don't know if I'd recommend it, honestly. That's honestly, as much as I enjoyed the beginning of that game, that's honestly kind of one of my least favorite streams. It just got it so quickly got to the point where it's just like, ugh. I don't even think I played it like a really hard difficulty either. But it eventually just kind of quickly got to the point where it felt really, really brutal and mean, just real nasty. Like some of the combat encounters just felt real awful. Oh, but I did discover a bug. If you watch my streams, you'll also see that I discovered a bug that they probably already fixed. It's pretty neat. It's a bug that gives you infinite sorcery points, I believe. Was it infinite sorcery points or infinite spell slots? Can't remember. But yeah, I'd have to go find it. I could find it pretty easily because I remember where I first discovered it. But yeah, that was there were fun bits of it. There were fun bits, and I mean, it's a great game, and just streaming it kind of wore on me, especially because, again, it had a similar issue that Final Fantasy 16 did, where my camera would freeze, and I would have, oh, actually, I don't know if my camera would freeze. I do know my OBS would straight up just bug out on me. Like my OBS preview would get really shrunk. It would just go like and get really small, and I would have to like reset the stream every time that happened. I couldn't just like close out a window and I couldn't just close out a window and bring it back up. I actually had to like cut stream every single time that happened, and it was so awful. So yeah. Also, again, it's another like 140 gigabyte game, which is just too much data. So yeah, I am still enjoying, like, in contrast to Baldur's Gate 3, I am still enjoying playing Final Fantasy 16. So the problems that I've been having have not fully pushed me away from streaming it yet, but I do want to take a break because lately I just haven't been. I've just been so, I don't know, I just haven't really been in the mood to dedicate my time to trying to get it nice and clean. But maybe in the future, we'll see. For now, though, I think I might enjoy some La-Mulana. It seems really rude and brutal, but I do think it's really cool. I think it's a really neat game. I'm excited to see what kind of upgrades and abilities and items we get. Seems like there's a lot of room for items and weapons and whatnot. I think it even looks like there was a space for a weapon other than the whip, so that would be very cool. It's just finding it all might be a bit of a task. But yeah. So tomorrow we are going to be playing some more East Origins, which I'm excited for as well. It has a similar, I thought it was kind of funny that I decided to play La-Mulana because I knew it had a language, I knew it had a deciphering component going in. You guys told me about that. One of the reasons I wanted that, one of the ways you guys convinced me to play it, actually. is that I knew that this had deciphering, so I thought it was funny that I put it right before East Origins, which also has a deciphering element that you don't need to do. But yeah, in all honesty, I do think East Origins deciphering was easier. It's pretty much the exact same thing as this, where it's just, you just have to use the same rules to decipher it, but they made my job easy for me because they used Elder Futhark, and actually kept a lot of the Futhark runes, and they kept a lot of the sounds similar to it. So I did cheat a little bit, I guess you could say, but I did know, but like, I wasn't using an actual guide to the game script. I was simply using Futhark runes to help solve the potential sounds for the language in East Origins, which was fun still. So yeah, I probably could have done a full raw translation, full raw deciphering of the East Origins one, but it definitely would have taken longer, I feel. I don't think it would have been anywhere near as quick as I did. But it was still fun, and I still think it was a bit of a feat. So yeah, I love like conscripts, conlangs and conscripts in games. So yeah, I am very, which again, Planet of Lana 2 also kind of, I mean, that's hard mode, because that is an actual script that translates into a different language other than English. That's when you get into like master mode, master difficulty level. Actually, I'd say that would probably be expert difficulty. I'd say a script that translates into another language into a language other than English, in an English game, I mean, not a language that actually exists in the world. A fantasy script that translates into a conlang is like expert difficulty, and master difficulty is where it does the same thing but has like sound pairs or like hieroglyphic meanings. Like it's not like a direct translation to the Latin alphabet that then is used to form another language. Like it's something like Japanese that uses one symbol to represent a sound pair. Yeah, you could be a good language, but maybe if I actually was able to sit down and dedicate myself to it and really immerse myself in the community, I think I would enjoy it. Actually, I might enjoy actually like becoming a real actual linguist. I think it would be a profession that I would or maybe a hobby. I don't know. I think it would be a community, a concept that I would enjoy immersing myself in, because I do love languages. I love the concept of communication. I love the concept of different cultures having different ways to communicate with each other. The fact that this language that seems so like natural and prevalent to you and me is completely unintelligible to someone from, I don't know, I mean, English is so prevalent now. Okay, someone who doesn't speak it. I'll just say completely unintelligible to somebody from, yeah, to somebody who doesn't speak it. Because I'm not actually sure which countries don't have any English presence at all anymore. I feel like that's slowly but surely just not a thing anymore. But yeah, it's very interesting to have the language barrier is such an interesting concept to me, to have that. I think it's the word is sonder. The idea of somebody who has the same like thoughts and feelings and experiences that you do, but they can express them in such a completely different way that may not actually mean anything to you because you don't speak their language. I don't know. It's just a kind of romantic, a little, you know, in like the classical sense. I don't know. It's there's just something so enticing, so just so interesting about the concept of language that I love so much. Codes, languages, different scripts. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I also had, while I was trying to learn other languages, I also was kind of on a kick of learning as many different scripts as I could, well, I say that, I guess I really only, because yeah, I wanted to learn hiragana and katakana from Japanese. I learned how to read Cyrillic. I guess I didn't learn any other ones. Yeah, I was trying to learn Arabic. I think Arabic is such a beautiful script. It's a beautiful language too. But Arabic is like one of the most beautiful scripts I've ever seen. It's also really difficult to read because it is it kind of reminds me of the way Trunic kind of works, in that it flows. The actual like words in Arabic flow together because the characters are these swoopy lines, and they kind of, the way it's written is very, each one has like a very solid line that goes through it, I believe, and it's just it's such a beautiful language. But I never actually got around to learning how to read it. Oh, Korean! Hangul. I never actually got around. There's like a whole video that's like, you can learn how to read Hangul in like learn how to read Korean in like 10 minutes. I'm like, cool. And I watched the video like twice, and I just did not retain any of it. I never actually like practically used it. It's got a lot of mnemonic devices, like this looks like this, and this looks like a bucket, and this is a tree, and he tries to use visual mnemonic devices to help you remember. You're making the art of language seem very appealing. I've always been more of a word in the, that's fun. Yeah, I get that. Words are also really fun. I love etymology, the way words are made and formed, the development of language as well, the way it evolves over time, where you can see, I love the concept of root words, prefixes, suffixes, the ability to actually dissect the meaning of a word simply by the pieces that it's made of. And sometimes that actually can get you in trouble. Like sometimes it doesn't work quite right. I can't think of an example. Maybe I've got my wires crossed too. Yeah, it's I do. Etymology is also an incredibly fun concept. Learning how we're so many word mysteries. I agree. Oh yeah. Well, this was fun talking. I love the idea of anthropology like this, where you find like a long dead language, like a tablet, like an unbroken tablet written in like linear A or something, and you're like, oh my god. And it's just like got so much script on it, and it's like just like total, the idea of finding something like that. Linear A is an old, I believe it's the precursor. I believe it's a Greek language. It came before Greek. I believe Linear B was the precursor to the Greek language we know, to what we call ancient Greek. And Linear A, I believe, was the precursor to that. Love anthropology, love a cool bug. Yeah! Wait. No, bug isn't anthropology. That's entomology. Oh, that's arthropology! Malaby! That's the wrong one! He's so good. I don't think it's called arthropology. Is there I mean, entomology is the study of insects, but is arthropology a thing? Arthropology. No, yeah, it just pulls up anthropology. Arthropology.net is an international collective of artists and filmmakers focused on producing inspired and thoughtful examinations. Wait, what? Arthropology is an ever-expanding field of inquiry where art, anthropology, folklore, and the occult overlap. It is less a brand than a practice, a way of collecting, assembling, and reanimating stories, symbols, and objects that exist at the edges of official history. Rooted in curiosity and intuition, anthropology approaches culture as something living, fragmented, enchanted, and constantly in the process of becoming. The project unfolds across multiple forms and scales. Zines and books function as portable archives. Tote bags, notebooks, postcards, prints, and small original artworks act as everyday talismans. Objects chosen and curated not for utility alone, but for resonance. Each item is selected or created to carry a particular atmosphere, artistic, magical, slightly uncanny. This is so interesting. Together they form a constellation of things meant to be touched, used, gifted, and lived with. Beyond physical objects, arthropology extends into time-based and discursive spaces. A weekly blog traces thoughts, research fragments, obsessions, and field notes, while a podcast launching in early 2026 will open up longer conversations around myth, art, belief systems, cultural memory, and the strange logics that shape how we make meaning. At its core, arthropology is an invitation to look closer, to linger with the overlooked, and to treat culture not as a static archive, but as a site of wonder, speculation, and quiet magic. Not sponsored by This is not sponsored by arthropology.net. I am not sponsored by arthropology. Whoops. But wow, that sounds really cool. Almost sounds like the idea of culture as a belief system. The idea of culture as a belief system. Not just a belief system being part of your culture, but culture itself. That's so interesting. The idea of culture, the way people interact with each other, the way culture evolves and changes as kind of a religion, a belief system. That is so interesting. I'm not quite sure. Doesn't seem like a very doesn't seem like a very fleshed out website for as of yet, Tim. Seems like what they've got currently focuses a little bit more on the occult than anything else at the moment, which is interesting. That sounds really interesting. What else kind of strikes me as the same sort of cosmic buzzwordery as like that Pepsi logo to sign PDF. Yeah, I do think it may be a little, yeah, something a little, there is something that seems a little bit off to it, to me. Like some of the stuff they were mentioning felt a little, I don't know, something didn't quite click. It felt a little, I don't know how to word it, off, I guess. That's really the only way I can describe that emotion. It's a really interesting idea, but I'm not sure where it's coming from, I guess I could say. It feels a little difficult for me to understand where some of this description is coming from, I guess. Pretty neat though. But yeah, turns out no, it's entomology, unfortunately. Apparently anthropology is not the study of insects, but rather the religion of culture that somebody is trying to make. Not sure it's a motivated cobbling. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps that's something I worry about a little bit. Motivations. Yeah, I guess that could be another thing that might be sitting uneasy with me. Yeah, a bit of an uneasy feeling about it for some reason, I guess you could say. Yeah, it seems like the stuff they have so far seems to be focused more on the idea of traditional witchcraft and like herbalism and things that the occult, again, like I said, and it doesn't really seem to have any material so far that focuses simply on the ideas of culture. It seems like maybe that's something they're not. It kind of does feel a little bit like maybe they're just tacking that on, like that's just kind of like a part that's not getting a whole lot of water, if you understand my meaning. Learning lots of, yeah, right, agreed. I think maybe the occult aspect of it is perhaps oh, wonderful, thank you. I feel like maybe the occult aspect is getting a little bit more food than the rest of it, and I worry that it's going to choke out the rest of it, when what makes the idea of anthropology as it was presented to me by this website so appealing is the whole of it. Holistically, I think it is a really neat idea. I love the idea of creating a belief system having a belief system that focuses around the idea of cultures and belief systems. I think it's a really neat, I have no idea where that would even go. It's a very, very neat idea. The incorporating the occult, like folklore, ancient practices, other religions and belief systems, like maybe perhaps I don't know, but you do get into some interesting territory there, where you could be approaching cultural appropriation, which is something to think about and something that is kind of fascinating, because yeah, that's so interesting. Yeah, and I it's ambitious. I hope it's something they're sincere about. Me too. Because I feel like they're onto something. Like, that's what's so interesting, is I love when you find an idea that you don't fully get, but like you feel like there's somewhere to go with it. So you're like, oh, I wonder what they get. Like you think that it feels like they know something you don't, and you want to see where they're gonna take it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what this is about to me, is I don't quite see where they're going with it, but I can see they're going somewhere, and I would love to see what exactly they're trying to do. But I'm not sure. That said early 2026, and we're nearly halfway through 2026, so it might be an abandoned website, which would be really sad, but it would be super cool to see if that progresses in any way. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me and watching me play some La-Mulana, do some off-the-cuff deciphering of an ancient script. I quite like the La-Mulanian script. It's quite beautiful. It's got like some really good texture to it. I think while I think that I'm honestly not as big of a fan of Elder Futhark as a fantasy language. I get that people want to use because it's like, oh, they're runes. It's a runic language and it kind of feels kind of fantasy. But I've always thought it's a little too, I've always felt like it's a little too chunky for me, like a little too solid, a little too stable, I guess. I like the fantasy languages that are a little bit more flowy, a little more pieced together, kind of like the dragon language from Skyrim that has the claw marks. I thought the lore behind that was fantastic, where the reason it has like points that drip is because they're writing it by scratching with their claws, which I think is such good world building. We're ignoring everything else about Skyrim at the moment. It's just that I think that the dragon language, the dragon written script in Skyrim is really, really cool, because it actually they actually came up with a culture with an actual like physical cultural explanation for why the script is the way that it is. And this is just very flowy with its various little like Y's and N's and stuff, and the way it's like multiple symbols squished together. You got a top and a bottom most of the time. It's just, that's the kind of script I really enjoy. And then of course Trunic is like the pinnacle of it for me. That's certainly how it's worded, which I think is what's concerning us. The classic exciting pitch in front of the mystery box. Yeah. It feels a little bit, yeah, exactly. It feels like it feels a little too good to be true kind of situation. Not like they're promising me a whole lot, but it's like a little bit. What's worrying is that it feels like maybe it's a little too much. Like they're trying to do a little too much, and maybe they're biting off more than they can chew. That's the second time I used that this stream. Maybe biting off a little more than they can chew, and it probably isn't going to turn out that well. It's probably going to be a little too good to be true. But I don't know. But yeah, I love me a good flowy fantasy script. And I am definitely not trying to disparage Futhark runes, because I mean, I wouldn't want to, because it's an actual, I feel weird saying that I don't like it very much, because it's an actual legitimate written language that was used by an actual real people in the world. But yeah, I just don't think it works very, I don't think it's like the best fantasy language. I guess it's kind of fantasy-ish. It kind of works sometimes, I guess. But I do tend to prefer kind of flowy, pieced together stuff like this. It's harder to read, for sure. It's a lot harder to read and learn to read. Futhark is the way used as a substitution is way easier to read. But yeah. So anyway, thank you guys for coming again. Thank you yet again for coming to my stream. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. I think I've rambled and raved about this game enough. I am a little bit concerned about the potential difficulty of this game. It is really, really hard, and we've barely scratched the surface because I spend so much time trying to decipher the script. But yeah, I think so far I wouldn't mind playing this again next week. Just giving it a little bit of a try. So I'm going to make a fantasy language where every letter is part of a food chain, so word structure changes just based on what letters are in a grouping designed specifically for the madness of it. I love that. I love it. It's like a contextual language where the oh god. So any particular character changes based on the other characters that are around it in the language. Actually, probably completely indecipherable. I think that gets into actual cipher territory, where like Navajo type situation, where literally the only way to decode it is to bring in somebody who knows how to read it. Like, it's just completely unreadable otherwise. Absolutely 100% indecipherable language. Yeah. Because it's like, oh man, it's like if the character for dog is near the character for wild, then dog actually means wolf and wild actually means home. But if wild is next to the character that means grass, then wild actually means tree, and grass actually means like weed. So it's like choking vines that choke out the tree. It's like, I can't read this. Like, who made this? This is the most like insufferable language of all time. Although I am actually making myself kind of excited to write something like that, because that would be so cool to actually make one that's actually readable, but uses a system like that, but is actually readable to people who understand it. I kind of want to. I'm not going to. I don't have that kind of time, but I guess I technically do. Anyway, nope, I'm not going to talk myself into it. I'm not going to talk myself into it because that's probably a really silly idea. But I guess I could make it and then like use it in a fantasy story. No, Loaf, you mustn't. Yes. Give in to your feelings. You know them to be true. You wish to create the worst language of all time. No, it's impossible. Literally, this won't be possible to make. Quit it, Darth. Darth. Language. The evil Darth language. Succumb to the silly. No. You know, that famous Star Wars character, Darth Language. Also, the wonderful Jenny Nicholson has an old video that points out that if you want to make a Sith name, a Darth name, just take a word that has "in" at the beginning and just chop off the "in." And I never noticed that. Darth Sidious, Insidious. Darth Vader, Invader. Although I will say Darth Maul doesn't work for that. But I didn't actually catch that. In Maul. No! It does work! Where am I now? I am in Maul. Shopping for clothes. I fixed it. You're welcome. What was some of them? I highly recommend her channel in general, but I also recommend that video. It's really fun. I think it's making Star Wars names. It's one of her earliest videos. Her early stuff doesn't have a whole lot of views, which is compared to her later stuff, which is a shame because it's honestly, some of it is honestly amazing. Jimmy Scrambles. I love Jenny Nicholson so much. She's such a weirdo. I resonate with her on such a deep primal level. Yeah, she's a good one. She is. I genuinely couldn't watch her Evermore video for so long because like the secondhand, I don't know if it's, yeah, the secondhand embarrassment I got from some of the things that Evermore Park did was like too intense. It actually made me physically, I don't know if I've ever actually cringed. Like I felt like my entire body was folding in on itself. Some of it was rough. Like the video is really good, but some bits of it I have to just power through. I have to just be like, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this. You can do this, Loaf, you can do this. Specifically, I think probably the worst one for me is the panic, the scripted fake panic. They had Evermore was like a theme park that had like a role-playing aspect to it, and they decided it would be a good idea to role-play like an invasion of the park, and all the actors and actresses started screaming and running, and then, like, yelling, urging everyone to get out of the park, and they closed the park, and it was like a scripted closure of the park, but like they didn't have anything set up to tell anybody that this was like not an actual emergency. I forgot how bad they always film it. God, it's just like, no, it makes me so uncomfortable. Like you have to QA that. You have to like put more thought into that. Oh, makes me so uncomfortable. Because it could get people hurt. Because people could start running and trampling people. Like, people getting trampled in evacuations is not a thing that doesn't happen. I guess I could have said it's a thing that happens. It's a thing that happens. Ugh. But yeah, that's definitely like one of the worst bits of the Evermore video for me. But anyway, I'm total tangent. I am like just totally rambling. And I'm sure you guys don't like that at all. And it's so off-brand for me. LoFi lady never rambles. Never goes off on weird tangents and just talks forever. That was sarcasm. In case it wasn't obvious. I was being silly. I talk all the time about anything and everything I can get my hands on because I enjoy it. So yes, once again, thank you everybody for coming, and yeah, something like a park arises from someone's confidence, and confidence doesn't always discern on the viability of an idea. Exactly. You know what's so funny? When we were talking about the ambition of that website, the first thing I thought of was Evermore Park. I didn't want to bring it up because I knew I'd have to go on a tangent about like Jenny's video, and we did that anyway, so I'm going to bring it up. I was kind of thinking about Evermore Park when we were talking about the website, the fact that maybe they bit off more than they can chew. Because the developer of that was like, it's gonna be this massive, like 4 billion acre park with like augmented reality. It's gonna have like a giant real dragon, and there's going to be magic everywhere, actual real magic. I'm gonna use my money to make it happen, right? Like, okay, buddy, I think maybe you need to dial it back a little bit. Obviously, I am exaggerating. He didn't go that far, but it was a wild idea that you hear and you're like, there's no way this is gonna happen, and you would be right. Evermore Park turned out to be a bit of a disappointment, unfortunately, which is sad because I love the idea of a good LARP park. Renaissance fair-esque thing with people actually getting to be in character, but I also understand how difficult that can be to work at. Like Jenny actually mentions it in her video, but like the having to actually working at a job where you are role-playing as basically an NPC interacting with customers that are also role-playing with you, ideally would be pretty cool, but in actuality there's a lot of failure points, and it can be kind of scary sometimes and intense. I'll never make a theme park because I only make reasonable plans. Yeah, fair. I will never do that because I am too great to. Yeah, I don't just making a theme. I guess I never thought about that, but like there have been a lot of like wild ideas that have popped in my head. Like maybe if I had like unlimited time and resources, I could do this thing or this thing. It would be great. But opening a theme park has never been one of them. Like ever once. It sounds like so much work. least I don't think it has. Has it ever crossed my mind to open a theme park for a thing I really, really love? Maybe like a really cute store, like a themed store that sells only Belle merchandise. From Mamoru Hosoda's Belle. Like it's themed around Belle and the world of you, and oh, I could totally do that. It's like almost like a museum kind of thing. Maybe not necessarily just a store, like those like those old toy stores, which is big and grandiose with a lot of like incredible cool stuff that you would totally buy if you could afford it. Again, Jenny mentioned these before in one of her videos, the quest for the man-sized spider. I cannot remember this. You may or may not be able to tell, but I'm a pretty big Jenny Nicholson fan. Let's see, expensive toy store. FAO Schwartz! There it is! Yeah, I was thinking of FAO Schwartz. The old FAO Schwartz was really cool. She showed some like old pictures of it. It's like they've got these, they're like a self-contained mall with all sorts of wild toys that nobody, that are just way too expensive. But I could totally see myself, passion project, I can make myself a big store like that has nothing but like Belle merchandise on display. And of course it wouldn't need to be big because they never made any at all aside from 2 figurines, a set of little boards, little cute little these, I don't even really know what they are, but they're these little, because I don't own them yet, I haven't gotten around to buying them. They're like the one piece of, actually I think there are only 3 pieces of Belle merchandise I don't own. The which is actually a huge percentage. It's the official t-shirt, because honestly I don't think I want to own the t-shirt because I don't want to wear it. That's the problem, is I wouldn't want to wear it. I would want to just hang it up on my wall or something and just look at it. I don't want to get it dirty and ruin it. One of the Belle figurines, the Pop-Up Parade figurine, I think it's the Pop-Up Parade. I don't think this is the Pop-Up Parade figurine, and the Belle boards, I still don't really know what they are. They're like image plaques. They're like little cute plaques that like stick together, and they're almost like bookends, but they have pictures on them, I think. I'm not exactly sure what they are. That's kind of why I haven't gone around to buying them, because they're like $60 for a pair of both, and I'm just like, oh my god. I don't even know what these things are. I know you've wanted to start an arcade. That's exactly what I was gonna say that next. I was gonna say that like, if I was like, the other thing I would actually really want to do as a passion project would be to start an arcade. Oh man, oh, you know me so well. Which is sort of like a more reasonably scaled theme park. It really is. That's a good point. Honestly, I would love to just get this huge building and just stuff it with all of like the coolest games ever. I do understand that it, like, obviously it's a lot of work. Especially if you're going to make money off of it, because you've got people constantly using them. You've got kids coming in and like being way too rough on the machines, almost certainly. So parts need to be replaced constantly, and things need to be cleaned and repaired. And it's not just a matter of opening the doors and being like, "Go nuts, my children." It's definitely like an actual thing you have to be passionate about. I feel if you especially in this day and age, if you want to run an arcade, I feel like you got to be super passionate about it. Or just get a bunch of money machines that let you do coin drops and gamble, and claw machines, and then just watch as the masses dump hundreds of thousands of dollars into getting these tiny stuffed Pokemon dolls. that they could just buy for like $20. Ugh. But yeah. Oh man. Am I gonna be able to? How long do I have before I need to? Ooh. Okay. But yeah, I've always been also it would be kind of a wild arcade because my favorite arcade games are by and away light gun games. I love light gun games. Time Crisis. Oh, I played the absolute worst light gun game ever made. It is God. It's like a Cabela's Dangerous Hunts kind of game where you have this big long shotgun that you use, but in order to reload it, you have to pump the shotgun. And the shotgun itself only holds one round. So you have to constantly be bang, 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 and it's like express carpal tunnel syndrome. Or radial tunnel syndrome? Light gun focused arcade. Yeah, I mean, that could be my gimmick. Just nothing but light gun games. I mean, they're the most expensive ones, but yeah, light gun game. Like, honestly, I would absolutely love to have a light. I mean, obviously it's gonna have like the you've gotta have that old Jurassic Park arcade game, the one that takes place inside of a Jeep with the like covers that go on the side. You gotta have that one. Every arcade had that game. Everybody loved that game. It was everybody's favorite. You walk into an arcade and it's always kind of like front and center, and you're like, oh, yes! You're like, I gotta play it because it's like the coolest game ever. And you get to shoot the velociraptors and stuff. Yes. And Time Crisis is so cool because it's got that pedal. It's got that pedal that you press to like pop out from cover, and you go bang, 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 and then you let it go and you duck, and it goes reload. That's like one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite like old video game noises. Is the way light gun games would always go reload, and it's like, yeah, okay, I'm sorry. You have to shoot off screen. And now, like the more modern light gun games have like a reload button that you have to like. I played one where you have to press on the magazine to reload, and you can do. But I really miss the old like pistol light gun games where you could just where it was. The gun was much lighter. Now it's like everybody's focused on making light gun games with the biggest, heaviest, most unwieldy guns of all time. Just bring back the handgun games like Time Crisis and whatnot. And that old vampire one that was really awesome that had it was kind of House of the Dead coded, but the vampire's only weak spot was where they were bitten to be turned into a vampire. So you had to shoot them at like a specific part of their neck, and the bosses would like cover it or whatever. So you had to like hit their attacks while they covered up their neck, and then they would reveal it, and you could just bang, bang, bang and stuff. It was super cool. I played it once. I actually that was actually in my magazine, you know, the Tips and Tricks magazine I won't stop talking about. That I fell in love with. That might actually be why I fell in love with light gun games, is because Time Crisis and that game were both in my old Tips and Tricks magazine that I had when I was little. And I actually got an opportunity when traveling with some people to go to an arcade that actually had that vampire game, and I was so over the moon. I was like, no way. The shotgun game says like it wasn't all designed or endorsed by arcade maintenance specialists in any way. No, yeah, no, absolutely not, because it's gonna fall apart so fast. I thought I found a way to load multiple shells, like you just pump it a whole bunch and you get multiple shots, but it didn't seem to work after the first time I accidentally pulled it off. I kept trying to do it and it sounded like, it felt like it wasn't actually doing anything. I don't know. It was a terrible game, horribly designed, and it's just exhausting to play. Your arm gets so tired so fast. Like you're just like, no, I can't play this for more than like 5 minutes. My God. Because it's like you have to fire. It's like the speed of a normal. It's like the speed of a normal light gun game where you're having to reload after every shot. I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but they were a liar. They were wrong. It was not a good game. It was not a good idea. Now, I may have been playing it incorrect. Again, yeah, I may have been playing it incorrectly. I can always try and figure it out, but I don't think I'm going back to that place. That was one of like 6 non-money games that place had, so it was kind of disappointing. And I mean, I get it. You got a ticket counter. You need games that pay out tickets so people will drop their money trying to get tickets, but I prefer the like old school style, more like cabinet arcades, where the idea is to play the games, not to win tickets. Like the idea is to have a fun time. They're so few and far between and hard to find, but I love me a good just free play kind of arcade. Ooh, wait. Something about lights. The name of my arcade. The name of my arcade would be something like lights. I don't think I can put gun in the title. I couldn't put gun in the actual name of it. I wouldn't want to either. It would probably mess with my crowd. Light Show Arcade? Light Show could be fun. I mean, it's a fun name. Light Show? Blam Blam Bacow Bacow Arcade. All right, speaking of cows, in order to light fund something, oh, I like that. In order to in order to actually close this stream and stop talking about arcades, we're gonna need the power of the moon. Magical LoFi. Hey, don't vibrate. That was supposed to happen an hour ago. Light fund something? Ooh. In LoFi? Yeah, it happened. It did. Oh. I'm trying to think of like a punny kind of thing. Light breeze? I like that. I like the idea of using light in a different context, because you said light fun and made me think light shower, light rain, light breeze arcade. That's actually really fun. I like a light breeze arcade. It's like, why is it called that? It's like, it's kind of a weird name. I knew one that had like a really, really odd name too. I mean, I've known some. I remember one arcade I went to when I was little. I'm not going to tell you the name of it, unfortunately, but because you know that'll. I'm not going to say the name of it, but I knew one that was like had a really weird name for an arcade, but like it worked. So I think Light Breeze Arcade could be really fun, and it's like the whole thing is light guns. So you're like maybe after like 6 weeks of going there every so often, you're like, oh, I get it. Oh, of course. Oh man. God, I've spent an hour and a half talking to you guys. I just love talking to you guys. Ugh. At you guys, I suppose. But yeah, I think that's going to be probably it for today. And I do actually, got something planned for later. It's not bad, it's gonna be fun. But anyway, enough of that. I see you soon. Yeah, I think I will grab some. Actually, I think it's too late to eat now. Dang, that's fine. I'll hold off. But yeah, I need to take care of some things, and then I'll possibly jump into the VC. I don't want to immediately jump in because I need like a break. I need a break from the sociality of it. But yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertastic, stupendorific, cool, amazing rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys